Penis.
Guys, say some slurs. I'm just kidding.
Everybody, go off. Boom.
Everybody except for
All
me,
right.
go off and say something racist.
Discord will never tell, right?
Alrighty. So, last time, everybody, we happened to be at the observatory following the aftermath of Zoar. You all had some time at night to kind of collect yourselves and kind of prepare for what the following day would come. Some faithful reunions were properly made as Bonili got to catch up with her group. Azria, Zoltan got to reunite with Lascivious again. Zoltan having not seen Lascivious for quite a little while. The Magnolias were once together, all together properly for once in quite a while. Sonnet got to speak with Eldenor for a brief moment and catch up and see what the plan is about the rest of the ghosts that are off in the dome. Some minor investigations were kind of done around to potentially kind of be caught up with what the scenario is with the dome and see what kind of information can be garnered from afar. But the very next day, a little recon squad was established as Zoltan, Frixori, and Eldenor. We're going to go to the edge of the dome and see if they can get any glimpses into potentially opening it up, seeing if they can get through, or seeing if any contact can get through, or even if they can just see through it. Meanwhile, Azria has needed some space from Lascivious in the events that I'll bring up in a moment. So she's currently MIA.
That was because of Lascivious?
Bonilia's group is currently back on their way to Ecrium to continue their contract off in Ecrium. And you all interrogated Cyrus. You got some answers that you wanted, a lot that you may have wanted but didn't get. Ultimately, his own daughter being the one to embed a blade underneath his jaw. He would be buried out in the wooded area a little ways out from the actual observatory itself. And as we come to today, the carriage brought you out from the observatory to the roads that separate the next little bit of towns between Zawar, Yanamel, and Lunarium. From where we exactly left off, you all hopped off of the carriage and Eldenor, Zoltan, and Frixori made their way towards Zawar. So, you're all on foot. Some NPCs decided to stay behind, like Charles and the Magnolia family. Before we kind of go forward with the beginning of travel to Yanamel, or whichever area you would like to go, we'll kind of go one by one and see how characters are feeling this day. Sonnet, how exactly are you feeling in this moment moving forward?
I think I'm the only thing I'm really concerned with is Yanamel.
Mm-hmm.
I know because we were discussing going to the perimeter of the thing, but Eldenor is going to do that instead, right?
Yes, Eldenor, Frixori, and Zoltan are going to set up a small little recon hut or a base of sorts just outside of the city limits to try and investigate the actual dome itself. You could still go there if you wanted to, but you do know that they're going there to do a little bit of recon themselves.
Yeah, I think knowing that Eldenor is more suited mentally even, I think I'll just let him and that group, that's what I want to do, is let them handle it, and I'd like to go to Yanamel.
Okay. Bonilia, how are you feeling in this moment?
Feeling pretty good, pretty ready to take on the next task.
Okay. Any particular insights into Bonilia in this very moment, or?
Not really. She's happy to have seen her old group, and she's a little sad to see them leave, but she's glad she got that interaction again, and she's ready. She's ready to fucking take on whatever is ahead of her.
Okay. Michaelis, how's Michaelis feeling right now, just from a standpoint?
As he's traveling, with Zoltan, Frixori, and Eldenor.
Yes. Eldenor, Zoltan, and Frixori are making their way.
All right, so they're heading to the dome
Yes.
part, and I guess with Michaelis's background, enduring reconnaissance back in the Necromancy War and such. I don't know what in general to talk about, but like I would like to, if I can. I don't know how to word this exactly. This like if I can roll for something to give them an advantage in any way, since Michaelis would have been like a veteran with doing this kind of reconnaissance, because Michaelis is having bad deja vu to when he was doing that kind of stuff back in
Ecrium. Okay.
back in Ecrium. So
Okay.
he's trying to get pointers and such, or this like as much information he can give.
You don't really need to roll for it. They just before you guys kind of split off, you all get to have like a final moment and kind of wish each other good luck and spread in kind of words of advice along the way. You give them some pieces that were useful from when you were doing reconnaissance back in the day.
I give them some charms.
Yeah. You see, like, Eldenor especially is paying very keen attention. Zoltan is looking off towards the dome with a little bit of excitement in his eyes, and Frixori's kind of just waiting for things to get moving along. But Eldenor takes your information very carefully and continues his way. Mabel, how are we feeling with Mabel at this very moment?
So safe to say we're probably all in the carriage, right? Like, this is just last minute.
Well, you guys don't. Yeah, this is the very last moment that you have before kind of separating from these three.
I think Mabel is just really quiet. I think she's got a fierce grip on her book. And is probably wanting to avoid eye contact with people. Like, I can imagine her just sort of wanting to leave and like get in the carriage, that way she can just kind of zone out for a bit.
Mind you, the three of them are taking the carriage. You three are actually
right, we're walking.
You guys are walking.
Right. Okay, yeah, so then same thing applies, just walking wise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And Lascivious, how are you feeling in this very moment before the separation? You've seen your father figure for the first time in a couple of weeks at this point.
I think Lascivious actually in this moment is kind of feeling like content. Like I think he's definitely currently playing around with the new dagger and just flipping it around, you know, all that stuff. But I think like a lot of what's on his mind is more just like thoughts about everybody in the group, you know, thinking about them, thinking about how he brought Lilith into the world and what that means, and also a lot of the things that he heard from Frixori and Cyrus, and just like what are the implications of certain things, thinking back to you know, even like the moment where Kapir was like, it's not the right time to tell you whatever it is, and just kind of just pondering about a lot of things. I'm just really curious of like, what the heck is going on with me? But all
doing a lot of self-reflection.
Yeah, a little self-reflection. But
okay.
And I think he perks himself with the dagger.
Okay. Yeah. So you all begin to make your travel. Michael, with you kind of pricking yourself with the dagger, I assume this is what we've talked about before, right? All right. So roll your d20.
Failed. It's a 3.
Okay. Yeah. That is a no-go.
Doesn't happen this time.
All of you, as you're kind of making your way through the less forested areas, as you kind of make your way out of Zoar. Zoar has like this very like, it's not surrounded by woods, but it does have very large greenery kind of off to the outer parts of the town. And as you begin to kind of make your way out of the more heavily forested areas, you do find you do see Lascivious kind of like nicking himself with this brand new blade that he's got. And as you all kind of continue moving, the wind begins to kind of flow through. It's surprisingly, after everything that's happened recently, the air in the area feels very calm and almost not necessarily tranquil or peaceful, but it feels like nothing really could happen in this particular moment. While you guys take traveling to Yanamel takes 2 days on foot. Now, while you guys are kind of making your travels, if there's anything you'd like to do, kind of like whether it's self-reflection or kind of sharpening a blade or anything like that, reading any scrolls or books that you may have, we'll say that you can take this time while you're traveling to figure some stuff out.
I would like to go hunting for food.
Okay. Yeah, so when you guys set up like a camp for the night, that is absolutely doable.
During this time, I want to attune to my dagger.
To the new one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. That is, you spend like the first 2 or 3 hours of you guys just kind of walking forward towards Yanamel, just kind of swishing it around, feeling the handle's grip and figuring out the weight of it and how to properly use it. And you know that there's something that this blade is capable of doing, but even just the tiniest little inkling of attempting to do it, you feel a slight little twinge of pain in your arm, and you think maybe I should save that.
Jeez.
But yeah, you are now attuned to Lol's Fang.
Sweet. Once we've come across the second day, I'd like to prick my finger again.
Of course, yep.
But I think during this time, well, I don't know if during this time, I'd like to approach Mabel. Hey. How's it going?
Hi.
I don't know. Okay, so what's the vibe? Are like people around us, or is it just?
Yeah, you're all still kind of in like a very kind of smallish marching order. You guys aren't really private from anybody. You're all still in this.
Okay.
Even if you're somewhat farther ahead or farther behind.
You know what? I think Mabel would be trailing behind, so I guess if we did slow down a little, we'd have a bit of a...
How are you doing?
I'm doing. You?
I'm doing.
You're doing who?
Nobody. No, we're not doing anybody. I don't even know what that means, to be honest.
Hey, you keep pricking yourself with the knife. Why are you doing that?
Well, I had Charles look over it, and turns out it has some poisonous quality. So I'm trying to get myself
So you're trying
immune.
to poison yourself?
No. Microdosing the poison, making myself immune to the poison. Eventually. Building up an immunity. It's... Hey, listen, if this is going to be something we're going up against, I think it'd be useful to do that, so...
Not wrong.
So... I'm not gonna hound on you. Let you process whatever you need to process, but I took notice of the fact that you did a whole thing with Cyrus and...
That I walked out?
Well, no. Like, you looked into his mind and stuff. Like, that's what you're doing, and I don't know.
I know about you, he really didn't like you.
Oh, really? What did he say? Did he say anything that I didn't hear?
He like vowed to kill you and...
Oh, wow.
more than
Okay.
once.
I'll add it to the list, I guess.
You successfully pissed him off. Congrats.
Yeah, it does make me feel good. But I'm sure you took notice of it, but, you know, seeing you do that kind of made me wonder if maybe you could do that to me.
Look into your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I can't for the life of me understand why Lilith came out of me. And then, you know, there's the whole thing of like, I don't have a family, but I don't know why I don't have a family, and
10 years old, right? You were saying?
I think it was around that time, yeah. If I'm being real, I don't technically really know how old I am, but that's just like the only conception of like age for me. So we just kind of went with that.
Yeah, you know, when we get to Yanamel and we settle down, I could give it a try. I can't guarantee anything, but
No, of course not. I just nothing, you know, nothing significant would come easy. So I'm prepared to be disappointed with the result. But I just figured maybe it was worth the try. So it'd be great if we could do that.
yeah,
When we
no,
get to Yanamel.
I'd love to help if I can.
So what exactly are we gonna? At this point, I'll kind of like just air it out to the groups. Like, what are we gonna do in Yanamel? like.
Well, we're gonna find Adonis and Michaelis' mom first off, I imagine.
That is my priority.
Fair.
So I would like to get that done, and hopefully we get some answers. Also, do we know if Orlais went the same way as well?
No.
He's still undetermined.
Yeah, no one knows where he went or if he even left.
Well, hopefully he's there as well. I'd rather not have too many MIA people, so.
We'll find them first. After that, I guess.
Deal with the dome.
If we can, I mean,
I mean, by the time we get to Yanamel, Zoltan and the others should have reconnaissance enough to find out something. If it's passable, if it's like,
Maybe,
too
who
dangerous.
knows? I do have sending, so in the evening I can send them a message and try and find if they have garnered anything. I for one need clothes. I'm not about to go walking around in this dress anymore.
Yes, that is when it kind of dawns on you all that, yeah, with the exception of Lascivious, you're all still wearing very fancy attire. It's very torn and kind of worn down from all the running and all the ruckus and the stress from the past 2 days, but you're all still wearing the clothes from the dinner.
Son of a bitch, Cheshire did not change my clothing back.
you guys look awful right now.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I kind of wish my old clothing went back.
Sorry about your dress, Mabel.
Sorry?
I was apologizing to Mabel for her dress.
Oh.
That's okay.
Do you guys think? Okay. So I'm just gonna put it out there that we're broke. Should I?
Whoa.
I still.
I have no money.
So you're broke?
I'm
I have
broke.
money.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
you
You
guys
guys
have
are
money?
broke.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm broke. All right. Well, would you
Well,
guys? Do you guys think? You guys wouldn't hate me if I went and stole some things, would you? Like,
What kind of things?
just money. Just money.
Just money. Finding unsuspecting folks in Yanamel.
Well, they're all probably like
Lascivious,
rich and stuff.
I have gold. We don't need to steal. We'll be okay.
But
you
But
want
I
it to
can't
be
stop you,
your
so-
money?
Yeah.
And I won't stop you.
Hey, there you go. Well, you guys want to sing a song?
All right. With that, we'll kind of go into the first day of travel.
We're not
Um,
dwarves.
What will what we'll do is, between the time of the observatory and the end of the first day, we'll establish a marching order. So, who is in like kind of like a lining? Where do we kind of see everybody in form of lining?
I'm probably out in front with the bow.
Okay.
I'd probably be slinking around, just like being stealthily as we're going across.
Okay. Mabel,
Oh,
where do you
last.
kind of?
I'm hanging out at the bottom of the barrel.
Okay. Bonnie, where do you kind of see yourself in the formation of the group at the moment?
I'm kind of walking and not super paying attention, so if everyone else is like trying to avoid or trying to be ahead, I'm kind of just in the middle of it all.
Okay. And Sonnet, where do you kind of find yourself?
Yeah, I feel like I'm probably behind Bonelia, just like seeing her like either going like fast or like just weirdly slow. You know, her pace is changing all the time, and Sonic's getting a little bit annoyed where he's almost running into her all the time. Like, what the? But yeah, probably like just in front of Mabel. But
Okay, so sounds to me like we have Michaelis in the front, and then Bonelia, and then Sonnet, and then Lascivious, and then Mabel in the very back. So what we'll do is, uh, with the order, we'll say that I want Michaelis and Mabel to both make perception checks for me.
All right.
Ooh,
Hey, first dice roll.
That better not be a nat 20. I'll be so mad.
Actually, be
That's a
sick.
16.
That'd be
That's
pretty
24.
wild to christen her first dice with a nat 20.
and what? Sorry again.
24.
And 24. Okay, so, because as you're kind of leading the pack, your time in Ecrium has helped you stay quite ahead of the game when it comes to marching orders, as well as keeping an eye out for any kind of potential threats or anything that seems off out in the front of the group. And everything seems to be quite a peaceful day for the most part. You see a couple of different types of wildlife kind of running around. Nothing that looks big enough that you could feed the 5 of you, but you do see like some wildlife kind of going around and about. Mabel, as you're kind of off in the back, you see a lot of like kind of clear shrubbery kind of like around the area. You've probably been down these roads to Yanamel maybe once or twice. Not a lot has really changed since you left Zawar. The road is weirdly unevenly like traveled. So like parts of it are more lumpy and less smooth compared to other parts of the road. Mainly because people tend to either have some kind of a flying creature, or they're on some kind of like a carriage going to and from this town. It's not necessarily the most used path for footwear, so you know that this place is nothing's really changed. Coming down the line, there's a couple of things that you don't really recognize right off the gate. Like there's new types of plants that are kind of planted around, as well as small or very, very small shrines to different deities that are throughout Orlais that have like old offerings. Like there's like a super rusted copper coin and little bits and bobs on these like specific ones, but nothing really eye-catching to it. As the kind of dusk begins to set on the first day of travel, you've all been walking for roughly 8 to 10 hours. Legs are starting to get sore, your feet are starting to hurt. You find like this very nifty little camping spot that is just in the little nick of the woods. And Michaelis will say that if you want to do your little hunting, you can indeed. We'll have you make a survival check.
All right. Got to click on the right tab. That is a 12.
Okay. Going through the woods, you see lots of small game, like some bits of rabbits and different types of like avian creatures as well. You see like very, very small amounts of like larger game. Like the ones that are here, you just snap a twig and they tend to run away a little too fast before you can get a proper draw on it. But eventually, you do see that there is a bit of a large form deer that's off in the woods, just kind of by itself at the.
All right. And I'm by myself, right?
You would be unless did anybody else follow
I'd
Michaelis out
probably
to do
be
a?
like keeping an eye out, like unless he's going like super far away from the group. But
Oh, not
if
like
he's-
egregiously
Yeah,
far.
if he's
Like I
within
imagine.
the vicinity of like eyesight, I would probably be like keeping my eye on because I'm just kind of going around and like slinking.
Oh
through
yeah,
shadows
no, he
kinda
would
thing.
have not necessarily eyesight, but not like a. He could run back within like a couple of minutes. Essentially,
then-
is how far out.
I probably wouldn't have gone.
Okay.
All right.
Bonili, would you have followed for hunting?
No.
Sonic, would you have?
No.
Okay, so yeah, it is probably just because I assume Mabel. I didn't even ask, but would you have gone hunting? I figured.
She's too pretty for that.
Wow.
Exactly.
Limiting. Anyways, okay, so I see the deer. What I want to do, I'm going to attempt to wound it. I'm gonna hit it in its
Okay.
hindquarters.
Okay. Yeah. Make an attack roll with your bow.
I love that. Hindquarters.
Just say it's ass, dude.
Well, the hind is its back leg on the top, so if I say ass, it's not gonna do anything. It's not to cripple it. So.
Shouldn't the
Fuck,
goal
where-
be to just kill it?
Wants to hurt it first. Want it.
I have my.
He banishes it to the banishment room.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 on
It doesn't hit.
here.
Damn
I
it.
don't know, to be completely honest.
It actually hits a giant.
Yeah, it does hit. It just hits. Funnily.
Okay.
Yeah. So you fire back. Is the thorn in the north charge or no?
I didn't declare it, so I guess it wouldn't
Okay.
count. So,
So you simply pull back the bow and shoot, and it gets it right kind of towards the. I want to say like upper, like just below the hip kind of area, and it kind of goes to run off, but it's very kind of staggered as it does, like very very weak in its run.
all right. So at a saunter, I'd be able to catch up to it, right?
Oh yeah, it's not getting away very fast.
Okay, because what I want to do is I'm gonna take my sword out and I'm gonna plunge it into its heart.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You take Bane's Buster and just go right into it. No real worries. This thing, I don't even need you to roll to hit it, to be honest. Very easily just goes right in it, and this thing falls limp like nobody's business.
And I'm just gonna look down to my sword and I guess intuition with trying to get a read on the sword. It's like how was that?
You don't feel anything at all from it. When it goes because it goes through the deer like incredibly easily. When you pull it out, you kind of ask the question. Nothing really feels off, but you do hear like a small little twinge in your head. Just goes, "This is unsatisfactory."
All right, so you want a challenge? Okay. All right, well that's good to know. I'm gonna just pick up the deer and just like bring it back, just like. And
As you kind of bring the deer back, you kind of feel like this twinge where your curse is. But as you're kind of like walking, like that twinge kind of gets cut out for a brief moment. For the first time, like that, the twinge from your curse hurts for a second, but then it goes completely numb.
I'm gonna look to the sword again. So he's like, "You doing this? You fucking with me?"
Can't have my wielder working at a disadvantage, can I?
I must stop in my tracks. Like,
That was a whole new person.
what are you doing exactly? Are you suppressing it, or doesn't look like it's cured?
That's when that very calm kind of voice kind of switches. I'm here to help you do the best that you can.
What the fuck?
And then you hear it go back. You are simply the one to wield us at the moment.
Us?
Us.
You happen to be unfamiliar with how this whole scenario works, aren't you?
I'm gonna look at the sword and just be like, is there like two people fighting for control in there? Like, am I tripping?
You hear a couple of different voices kind of batter off. One that's kind of seems a little more rough, one that's more softer in tone. And then you hear one that sounds most recently like Bane. No, there's a lineage.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Wait.
We cannot wait to see what you come up with. The last one did wonders by taking over another region. I wonder what you can bring to the table.
So this is like a magical ancestral tree? Is what you're telling me?
You hear the softer voice come back through. You are not the first to wield us. And you
Ouch.
most likely won't be the last.
I was
And
just
then the
gonna finish that.
voices kind of fade off.
Michaela's just like, oh fuck. Thanks, guys. At least I know what the fuck is somewhat going on. And I'm gonna just like saunter over to the guys and try to brush it off just for now.
With your crazy, weary revelation about it, you kind of continue to make your way. You bring the deer back to the group. You're pretty easily able to kind of take it apart and put it into ways that you could prepare it pretty easily. We'll ask who is doing what to kind of prepare for the night. We'll kind of go one by one. Currently, Michaelis is prepping kind of food, like rations for the next couple of days. Lascivious, what are you doing for as the dusk kind of settles in?
I make a fire with my green flame blade.
Okay, yeah. Mabel, what are you doing with the dust that's kind of settling in?
I think Mabel is writing in her journal a bunch.
Okay.
Every now and then she'll probably glance up to see what everyone else is doing, but I think for the most part she's keeping her head down. Yeah.
Bonelia, is there anything that you would like to do or are doing to kind of prepare for the night at all?
Yeah, for the past couple of hours, she's kind of just been like feeling where her magic is coming from and what each spell is coming from, and she's attempting basically to make a new spell, but she has no idea what she's doing. So she's kind of just feeling the energy and like kind of like moving her hands in a molding way, just trying to mix energy, magical energy together, basically.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Okay, so throughout the past, like she mentioned, throughout the past couple hours, you've seen Lily kind of make these different motions and having these different kind of energies. A lot of pinks, a lot of like gold and silvers, and even like bits of thin as like symbols of unicorn horns and things kind of come around. You can see like bits of solidified magical energy kind of taking its course, but nothing really tends to stick. What I'll do, Danica, is do you know what kind of spell you're attempting to create?
Trying to create some kind of really strong binding spell.
A binding spell, okay.
Yeah.
For sure. So what we'll have you do is, while your time is, getting to trying to mold and create this magic, what I'll do is I want you to simply roll a d20 with whatever your spellcasting modifier is.
That's an 11.
An 11? Okay.
Yeah.
Just this is the first time that you've even attempted to create a brand new spell. So you're still kind of a bit of a novice at it for the moment, but you can begin to kind of see the magical energy begin to shape in ways, maybe not necessarily that you're initially thinking of. Like you try to think of like a sigil or something that could potentially be a symbol for sealing, but it just comes out as like a unicorn horn. It shoots like a tiny little laser into the dirt by accident. Like you're just kind of accidentally setting off other spells or kind of creating very minimalistic effects, but you are kind of beginning to get the idea of how to create your own spell. But you know that it might take you a couple of tries to figure something like this out.
Yeah.
Sonnet, what are you doing as the dusk sets and people are kind of preparing for the night? You see Michaela's prepping food. You see Lascivious getting campfire set up. Mabel is currently scribbling in her journal. Bonili is attempting to create magic.
I think I have a dancing light cantrip on beside me, which is in the shape of Silas.
Mm-hmm.
And just as like, since we don't have the fire quite yet and stuff like that, it's just helping me illuminate. It's just following me around, and I'm just kind of sweeping the ground for when people are laying their bedrolls and stuff like that. I'm trying to make sure that it's like a clear
Okay, yeah.
space, so they're not lying on rocks or twigs or anything.
Awesome, just kind of making sure that everybody has like a level ground to lay.
Yeah.
Awesome, okay. As you're all kind of, doing your little bits to help out the group, the nightfall begins to fully set. The campfire is nice and warm and kind of welcoming. It's a little strange, for the fact that you all have traveled for so long, that this is one of the first times, or one of the very few times that you've had a moment to kind of settle down with each other and be in a place where there isn't some massive looming threat immediately over your heads, or having some major threat that's facing you right away. And probably one of the first times in a long time you've actually just had a moment to sit down at a campfire and just be able to breathe peacefully. Even with like some of the little bits of stress and things like that have happened that have come across over the past couple of days, you feel just a natural kind of sense of warmth coming from the fire, and a little sense of not to reuse the word tranquility, but a little peaceful for the night. We'll take who's gonna do if anybody wants to do anything before we have people taking watch for the first day is over.
Mhm.
We'll go one by one here. Lascivious, is there anything that you wanted to do or anyone you want to speak to before the night is over?
No.
Okay. Mabel, is there anybody for you?
Yeah, I think as people are sort of getting to settle down, and then with you kind of describing what the scene sort of feels like, as to not disturb the quiet, I think Mabel's gonna kind of take a break from writing in her book, and she's gonna look over to Bonelia, and she's going to cast a message, and maybe better late than never, but she's gonna say thank you for saving Charles.
Bonelia looks up from what she's doing and looks over at Mabel. And then she's like, oh, it's message, it's chill, and she looks back down at her hands. And she says, no thanks necessary.
I think Mabel thinks of continuing, but she's gonna leave it at that.
Sure.
Yeah, and then I'd like to try something.
Okay, what would you like to try?
I would like to, because I'm sitting on the ground, I guess I'll fold my book up. And I'd like to close my eyes, kind of as if I was trancing, but, whether an insight check is required or some sort of other check. I would like for some way for Mabel to maybe look into herself and attempt to contact Cheshire through her banishment abilities, if she can somehow use that to bypass the dome.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you get a nat 20.
What stat do we have you rolled in for your banishment sense? Do you recall off the top of your head? Did we ever specify, or was it specify what it was?
It was Constitution.
Yeah.
Constitution.
But I don't
okay.
roll at disadvantage.
No, that's right. You roll with advantage because you spent the time to kind of hone it.
Yes.
Walker's wondering, is this gonna fuck up my story?
Yeah, we'll have you. Yeah, make a Constitution saving throw with advantage. We'll see how this goes.
What's my Constitution? I barely rolled Constitution. That's a 14.
A 14. So your eyes flash white. Everyone around can kind of see that you're attempting to do something with it. What do you?
Everyone's like, "Fuck! I'm trying to sleep."
What do you attempt to say?
I guess she's just gonna be like, "Is this working? Can you hear me?"
You get no response.
Okay. I think she's going to keep trying during the night. Not that we have to keep rolling, of course, but.
But she just kind of hone in on it whenever she's not in her trance. Okay. With that as well, with your banishment sense kind of going off, looking around you, there's no real like light or anything like that, so no symbols or anything like that in the surrounding area, so you know that you're not being watched. However, off in the distance, you see there is a incredibly, like, so strong that if you were closer, it might be blinding, coming from the direction of Yanamel.
What?
I feel like, okay, at that, she'll maybe stand up, take a couple steps. She's not going anywhere, but, like, I'm taking a closer look. Is she able to garner that it's, like a single focused spot, or is it, like, the entirety of Yanamel seems to be?
There's just a bright, like, it's looks like there's something that's reacting to this sense coming from that direction. And whatever it is incredibly strong of a sense, but it's hard to pinpoint if it's the entire city or if it's one focal point. It's too far to tell.
It'd be a little hard to try and hone in on that, huh?
It would, yeah. There's really no way to hone in on it, really, because you've already got the sense activated. You can see where it's coming from, but with how bright this light is, you know that it's almost like it's a beacon of sorts in a way. Like, it's not pinpointing to a certain spot, but it's damn near impossible not to see.
Would you say that, like, it's sort of like radiating, like it kind of dims and then grows brighter, or is it just like a flat, like, this is bright?
Oh, it radiates, yes.
Radiates? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, seeing as she can't really do anything about that, I think she'll just stare off at it being like, oh, like, I would go running right now if it weren't for the rest of the group.
I'm gonna place, like, a hand on her shoulder as she's just, like, back turned to everybody. And then I'm just gonna say, I'm worried about you.
There seems to be something in the distance. I don't know what it is, but it's bright.
I'm gonna look out into the distance and see nothing because it's just dark.
Yeah, it's pitch black for you. Pitch black.
With my eyes, I mean.
Yeah, no, I realize that. That's just, it's not quite what I'm talking about. I feel like what happened before was a lot, and I'm trying to find out how to keep you safe and how to make sure you're okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
That's fine. I just wanted to and I'm gonna, like, as my hand's still on her shoulder, she just sees, like, the dancing lights cantrip of Silas kind of, like, comes closer to her and then, like, disintegrates and then just kind of covers her with, like, a little slightly goldish hue, and I'm casting Death Ward on her.
Okay. Tell me what does that do?
So I touch a willing creature and granted a measure of protection from death. The first time, the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. If the
Okay.
spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantly without dealing damage, the effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends. Its duration 8 hours.
Oh,
Okay, so
damn.
for the entire night. Okay, that's
Oh,
good. That's good.
Boy from material.
As I'm sort of glowing, I'm gonna kind of look down to my hands and just kind of softly say, I missed seeing that. It's been a bit.
Yeah, me too.
And do I know that you casted this thing?
We have to be a willing creature, so.
Yeah.
Then Mabel's definitely gonna. I think maybe she'll brush some hair that's maybe on your forehead.
Mm.
And just kind of, I guess, sort of stare at your forehead. And she's gonna say, I think you should have done that for yourself.
I'm fine. I just, I don't know how to protect you, so I thought I would let Silas do it. I feel like it's usually the go-to for me.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to be fine.
I
But
hope so.
it is late. I don't want to keep you from trancing, and I might be making a lot of noise. Hey guys.
I didn't want to say anything, and I didn't want to. It just felt like a really beautiful moment, and I didn't want to interrupt. So
You just see Michaela's like halfway through chewing on a deer leg. Just,
You're
like,
still eating.
Mid bite.
Yeah, it looks like we're all quite ready for bed.
I'm starting to feel a little woozy from the poison. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, probably.
Michaela spits out the grizzle. It's just like, it's like, yeah, with the amount you're cutting yourself, you're gonna be like more poison and blood.
I literally poked myself, Michaelis.
Several times in
Once.
a row.
It's been once.
Looked like more from where I was at.
Well, everyone seems lively now, but I swear we are all tired.
Oh, I'm incredibly tired.
Then go to bed.
Okay.
Lascivious is ragdolls.
I'm in a tree.
It was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'll just have like my arm kind of travel down the shoulder and just like grab her hand for just a second, and then just like not say anything, but just like one of those, just a squeeze, and then let's go. And then goes off to his little sleeping place.
A choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
With
she'll go sleep again.
Hey.
With that, Michaelis,
Yes.
you've gotten your food. Is there anybody you want to speak out to before anything, or anything you would like to do just before heading in for the night?
I guess I'd be taking first watch anyways.
If you'd like to.
I always want to take first watch. You know I don't sleep.
I looked at Vanilla. It's like it's just been a habit. Old habits die hard.
All right. And I stare off into nothing.
All right. I'm just gonna do one last thing before, I continued my watch. It's just like to my sword, and just be like, how far does it go back? I hear three of you.
You hear
by
a more
the-
feminine voice come in. Oh, it's gone on for centuries. You'll get used to it.
Interesting. So I'm saying you guys are just kind of like multiplying pep talks to more people that wield this sword, I guess.
You hear a few other voices kind of pipe in. Yes, that's how this goes. It's not as complicated as you think it is. And he just goes, yeah, you die, you become one of us!
Wait, so you guys all died while wielding this sword?
That's when
And
you
that's
hear
why-
Bane's voice go, that's why you hear me, dickhead.
Oh.
Okay.
Buddy.
Oh.
Hey,
Wow.
he's made a return, dude.
Well, I know that voice. Like, you're not in the underworld? You're not in the afterlife? You're stuck in here?
Not like I have a fucking choice.
Well, sorry, you kind of put that predicament on yourself when you decided to attack the council, so, you know, whoops on your part.
You're a smart ass now, but just you wait till you die. You'll be here just like the rest of us. You can't escape it. None of us have.
He's got a bit of
Well,
a southern
let me ask you all this. You all died with the sword in your hand, wielding the sword.
Do we hear Michaelis talking to
You
his
do.
sword?
You hear Michaela speaking aloud.
A bit.
Michaelis,
No,
I'm
I'm-
trying to sleep.
But did they hear what I'm saying? Because I'm
Are you
like, I'm not
talking-
being out loud.
Just
Like, I'm
murmuring.
It's like, you know, what is
Oh,
this?
you just okay.
Yeah, 'cause
Sorry.
I'm-
So
I'm-
yeah,
I'm-
you
I know
you
they're
hear.
sleeping. I'm not gonna be like, wow, that's a very pertinent information. This sword talks. Ooh, wow! You're telling me in my inevitable death, I'm gonna be stuck in this sword for all eternity? Wow! Are you saying it's a corrupt
Yeah.
and I might kill my friends? Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. I'm getting for Lascivious first. Hey guys, sorry about that.
Yeah, the only thing you guys hear is Sonnet and Mabel arguing, and Sonnet's just like, "Babe, what do you mean? Did I bring protection? I just casted Death Ward on you."
I literally can't get you pregnant, dude.
I can't spell war disease, so nothing will happen.
Lascivious cast
No.
counterspell.
Okay. I wish I could fucking sleep.
Okay, but yeah,
to say the point,
people
it's
hear
it's-
the little
They might hear
murmurs.
This
Yeah.
murmurs, but
Okay.
but oh fuck, what was my question? It's just like, oh, I asked if say you all died wielding the sword, right?
That's when you hear Bane just go, did you not see that my sword was not where I wanted it?
Yeah, our mutual friend pulled a little bit of a troll on you.
I think he was rather impressive. I thought it was a shithead move!
Well, it certainly helped our battle, right? You know, kind of like with any battle, like even if it's by deceiving means, it did help us win. So I'm not one to be picky about what helps us give an edge.
And as you kind of hear the voices begin to kind of trail off, you do hear the feminine voice come through again. It goes, we all lose in the end, Pop. It just takes time. And as it all just fades away.
Thought I was about to get some lascivious knowledge drop for a second. Because they all have opinions.
And then all of them are like, you don't have like 10 more gods, Lascivious. Please.
Fuck that guy. I remember him.
Wait. And then I just continue my watch and so on.
Okay. Bonili, is there anything like, obviously with how you don't really sleep, you more go into like a restive state. Is there anything that you kind of want to do or speak with anybody before the night fully takes effect?
I mean, if Michaelis is murmuring over there and there's no other sound, I would like to try and hear what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, after Mabel and Sana have kind of retired and the fire's just kind of beginning to crackle down, you can hear the very beginnings of murmurs and stuff like that. We'll have you. What's your passive perception, Danica?
My passive is.
I'm just gonna send you something, Walker. You can address it whenever.
What the fuck? I don't have a passive.
Your
You're just
passive
not good.
your passive perception would be your
Wisdom.
wisdom plus proficiency, I think.
I think passive is just whatever the wisdom total is.
Okay.
So whatever your wisdom stats total is as the number, I believe that's your passive.
Cool, it's
Oh.
18.
Holy fuck. Yeah,
figure
so
that
you
out.
can
Oh.
you
You hear everything.
don't necessarily hear like every single word, but you can definitely make out a lot of the sentences and quite a few of the questions that he had asked. And it seems really strange that he's just asking, like it's weird that he's just asking to nobody stuff. Like it definitely sounds suspicious.
Okay. And do I hear the whole attacking the council remark?
I'm gonna say no.
Damn it. Alright, so I just hear him talking to the air. Cool.
Very nondescript. I mean,
Alright,
everybody's
well-
a little bit crazy in this gang, so you know, hearing somebody talk to themselves, like, okay, it's not that bad. Sonnet did it, Michaelis does it, you know, Lascivious probably does it too, so you know.
Yeah, I feel like that was our telltale sign that something was wrong, though.
Touche.
Other than that, though, Danica, is there anything that you want to try to do in the meantime before you kind of go into your resting state?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Sonnet, you know, you've spoken with Mabel. Was there anything you kind of wanted to do before you went to bed?
No. No. Like, I'll basically just be resting. I think that was all I wanted to do.
Okay, sounds good. Michaelis, as your watch goes, we'll have you roll a perception check for me, please.
Okay, dokie. Perception. That's a 25.
25, okay, yeah. Your watch goes as smooth as a lot of the watches have gone kind of throughout Orlais. You know, Orlais doesn't have a lot of like ambush in the middle of the night kind of types, at least definitely not in this region specifically.
Pretty boring.
So your watch goes pretty uneventful. Nothing really goes on. You know, you shoo away some wildlife as they get a little close to your rations that you just made. But other than that, you know, that's it. Who do you awake for the second half of this, or
I'm gonna go to Benelia.
okay.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
walk over to say, hey,
I look directly at him immediately. Hello.
like, I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Nothing much went on. Keep an eye on the food though. A couple of critters are trying to get at it. Just shoo them away. You know, you got that scythe, so.
Yeah. Was there something funny about the food?
Funny? As
Yeah.
in, like, taste funny?
Yeah, do you feel okay after eating it?
Yeah. This a little bit grizzly, I guess, but the meat was fine. Could have been cooked better, I guess, but
Okay. You don't feel sick or woozy?
no. Is there a reason why you're bringing this up?
Just checking.
Can I?
All right, good sleep.
Can I roll to try to see if it's like wait?
Yeah, roll an insight check specifically.
Okay, insight. What's my insight? It's a +3. That is an 11.
I guess we'll never know.
With an 11, I think that you kind of get the base feeling, Danica, that Bonelia is more or less just checking on you to make sure you didn't get food poisoning. Or at least that's what it sounds like to you.
As she walks out, I was like, my cookie's not that terrible. I mean, and one of my brothers like, it's like, I mean, I ate your stuff and almost died. You know?
I choose to ignore that.
Alright.
It's friendly banter.
Well, with that, Michaelis, you turn to bed, and Bonelia,
Yeah.
your watch begins. We'll have you roll a perception check as well, please.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. Your watch also goes incredibly uneventful. There's not a lot going on, like some snapping of twigs in the woods, but you can kind of tell as creatures come by and you shoot them off, just like Michaelis had previously. Just a lot of wildlife in this area is just trying to get little nibbles where they can. This area of Orlais is relatively peaceful, which is surprising given the state of Orlais as a whole right now. But other than that, your watch goes completely uneventful. The morning kind of begins. Just for ease of convenience, I'm gonna say that everybody kind of wakes up around the same time, coming out of your trance. Mabel, you obviously coming out of a trance, which only lasts about 4 hours. You kind of get up early and
I'm
get your
up
things
early.
ready. You all kind of pack up your things, put out your fires, make sure everything is all tidied up, and continue along your way.
I immediately prick myself again.
give her another roll, Michael.
I'm gonna use this dice this time. A fucking 3 again. Damn it.
Oh, God.
Still a no.
Yeah.
Lascivious is convulsing on the floor now. His poison's too much. He's ODing.
As you all continue to make your way towards Yanamel, once again in the morning, kind of getting your stretches in. It's very, very early. You kind of have like a quick breakfast, like just some basic things, and continue to make your way. As you get closer to Yanamel, you begin to hear the very rough sounding bits of water very far off in the distance. But as you get closer, you see that there is a kind of a river that comes by and a bridge. And with that, I would like for same order of people, I assume? Like same marching order?
Sure.
Okay. I would like for Michaelis to make a perception check for me, please. Because you are up in the front.
Yes. 22.
22, okay. So as you're kind of marching through this now less wooded area, you come across a little bit of, not necessarily dilapidated, because it's not falling apart to the point where it's untraversable, but it's there's this kind of like a this stone architecture bridge. It's very, very like properly made. Like there's a lot of stonework into the designs on it. It looks like it's a very travel type area, but it does have some disrepair to it. So you have like bits and pieces are kind of tumbled off and are flowing through the river, and things like that. Outside of that, though, I would at the bridge, I'll say, I would like for everybody to look away from their screens just while I make sure about something.
All right.
Just have to make sure I have something correctly prepared.
I am away.
Take me
I'm just admiring my Star Wars poster.
Okay, we are all good. So
Yeah,
as you
yeah.
come to, you're all good to look.
Oh, here we go. Combat, baby.
As you kind of come to this river, the water's kind of passing through. I will get all of your guys'
Walker, did you make
characters.
this?
I did not. I did not make
Figures.
Rude.
this. You all here?
Because
So-
it's shit, and what you make is beautiful, baby.
Please feel free to adjust yourselves into the marching order that you were in.
Yeah, I guess I. Oh,
Saw
shit.
it.
Saw it! Saw it!
Go, Brayden.
I can't swim, so you're gonna die, but.
Oh yeah, you can't swim.
Nope.
That's really
It's
funny.
like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog. That's good. All right. As you kind of guys make your way across, make your way across. As you get to like the entrance of the bridge, Mabel, you've been across this bridge a couple of times before. Looks like it's been semi-recently repaired. Other than the fact that there was a shack that was once here that had a guard to it, that has since fallen since Zoar didn't really need to defend these kind of outposts. People of Zoar are usually pretty peaceful.
Usually.
You do remember having gone across this once or twice in your times here, but it's a peaceful area. So Michaelis, what do you do? You're leading the pack, so I'll start with you.
I'm going to start crossing.
Okay.
Doodly do. I'm looking for like any sort of like hidden area that could be for an ambush or like tripwires, traps, anything like that.
Landmine.
Just a full-on
Don't
explosive.
keep moving forward if you're waiting to look, Ian.
Oh, okay. Well, like.
So what
Okay.
what we'll have you do is we'll have you make one more perception check, please.
Perception.
Can I give him the help action?
You don't need to. 23.
Could be an at 20, but whatever.
It could be an at 20. With a 23, there's no traps on this thing. It's a regular civilian bridge.
It's just a bridge, you idiot.
Yeah.
You fucking dumbass.
Yeah, we're all just sitting there waiting for him to cross the bridge, but Michaelis is just looking for traps. We're like, it's a bridge.
It's like me just like.
Move.
It's safe.
Yeah. So yeah, you easily make your way kind of to go across. At the halfway point, we'll kind of stop and go one by one. Donilia,
Yep.
you cross the bridge as well, I assume.
Yeah, I'm like directly behind him. I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. I'm looking at my hands.
Still trying to figure out the magic stuff, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Sonnet, you're following in just behind Bonilia, eh?
I think I'd just be hanging out with Mabel at this point. I feel like with the night, how it went, I'm no longer like feeling weird
sure.
about things. Yeah.
For sure. So we'll say the two of you kind of make your way together on the bridge, and we'll have you just kind of like a little bit behind. We'll put you guys right up here. And then Lascivious, having with the rest of the group gone through.
Now, I don't know, like, what can I see from my position?
Show me exactly. Yes, like the wreckage is completely visible.
So I can see that stuff right now.
Yeah, that I don't know if there's like.
I see a chest.
Ah, yes.
Lascivious is definitely curious.
You can feel free to go take a peek if you want.
He also sees the loot or the lyre, I think it is, and can I like see if it like is like functional or is like still like intact?
Yeah, for sure. So like you go into the little dilapidated the little structure that was a watchtower. You can kind of tell from the height of it that it was a watchtower at one point. Grabbing the loot, the wood on it is very kind of like run down. Like it looks like it's probably been here for a couple of years and has been hit by quite a bit of rain as time has gone by. The strings are perfectly fine though. Like they're playable strings. Like it plays, but it plays a little poorly.
I think he kind of like plucks it around a little bit, and I think he's seen like Bonilia play music, and like I think Lascivious deep down has always been interested in the idea of music, so I think he's just gonna keep it to like fiddle with and like I don't know, maybe one day get good with it. Who knows? And then I want to search that chest, baby. I want to see what's inside.
So as you kind of pluck these strings, going towards the chest,
don't tell me that was the puzzle.
The puzzle?
If there was a puzzle, it's just to pluck the strings and it locks the chest, and it's like, oh shit.
As you play the lyre and move closer to the chest, I would like for all of you to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh no!
Oh no! You fucking.
That was pretty good for
Another
me.
fucking 3.
13.
19.
God damn it.
Also 13.
Every time it's a 3.
Sorry, hang on. I'm gonna need to go one by one here again. So Lascivious.
3.
3.
I'm putting these dice away. Fuck that.
Sonnet.
18.
18. Mabel.
13.
13. Michaelis.
19.
19. And Bonilia.
Also 13.
13. Okay. Everybody who's currently on the bridge begins to hear this small little melodic tune that comes from Lascivious's lute. the lute's kind of just playing over a sound of something. Lascivious, you hear a song that sounds so gorgeous and beautiful.
Oh fuck!
You
God damn it!
you feel the need to go towards the water.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, it's a fucking siren. Fuck.
I go towards the water, baby. I think I'm gonna go like this way, like climb up and, or
Just
I guess
kind of like,
the closest point to the water would be here, so that's where I go.
yeah, you can easily like just shimmy your
Yeah.
way like around the little bits of rubble
I-
as you hear like this incredibly gorgeous song. And as you do, you see a woman sitting underneath the bridge. She's very kind of like closed off and kind of like in a cradle kind of position.
Uh-huh.
You feel this need to get a little closer to her.
I just kind of walk up slowly. I'm like, hello?
I'm
Okay.
taken.
As you get close, you see it was a little hard to make out with the semi-darkness underneath the bridge, but you see wings spread out from this feminine figure,
Uh-huh.
and all of you hear, let's see if this is lute stop playing, and you hear
Oh
as-
shit! But I'm still in
this-
trance, baby.
as these claws just dig into you, Lascivious.
Ugh.
Oh no.
I'm not even gonna uncanny dodge.
So it makes 2 attacks when it
Okay.
grasps you.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
This is how
I
he
need-
dies.
One more-
Yeah,
This is it. This is the moment.
the loot.
I just wanted to
So-
play some loot, baby, and
Mhm.
And I will say as well, you don't have your mage armor on.
nope. Oh, I should have used my lucky point.
So that is going to be a 16 on the first attack.
That hits.
Oh,
And that is going to be a 17 on the die for the
That-
second attack.
Definitely hits.
So,
Ow! I love you.
mhm.
as that goes, you are going to take that dice. I need more. Give me 1 second. I'm opening new dice, so
Oh.
come on. Back.
Another encounter targeted against me specifically.
It wasn't. I just happened to roll.
Yeah. Whatever you say.
All right. So, Lascivious, you are going to take 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
As everyone hears suddenly a screech, you are no longer charmed,
Huh. Ow!
and
Fuck!
everyone hears Lascivious scream out in pain. I would like for everybody to roll some initiative, please.
Okie dokie. And I roll with advantage.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Just give me 1 sec here while I get our D&D music going.
Mm-mm-mm. Tasty.
Where's the...
I just wanted a fucking loot, man.
I'm actually really happy you found that because I didn't know that was there. Alright, so, Bonelia,
Yeah. 18.
18.
Fuck.
Lascivious,
14.
14. Mabel,
16.
16. Michaelis,
18.
18.
Oh.
Sonnet,
22.
22. Okay, Bonelia and Michaelis, roll 1 more additional dice for me, please.
Yay.
No,
But-
no additives to it. Just tell me whatever the flat roll is.
Oh, just a flat 20?
Yep.
I said 18 again.
You 18.
Oh!
I.
Okay, one more.
Okay,
Um,
let me say mine first so I know for sure. At least
Okay.
That is a 2.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, no way.
Meant to be on the same time.
That's fucking crazy.
Okay, I'm rolling again. I'm
You
saying
wanna
it
just?
first.
You can just go first. You can just go first.
Okay, fine. I'll take it.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, now I gotta roll my people.
People? Multiple?
Well, I mean,
Let my people go.
I can refer to some person as a person, as people.
Okay.
Come back here. Alrighty. Do that, and then we want Michaelis above Bonelia.
Correct.
Alright. So. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to move you there, Sonic.
All good.
Lascivious.
Yeah.
You see these wings spread out.
Mm-hmm.
This woman screeches at you and just digs her claws into you. Sonic, you go first. You hear the screeching coming from underneath the bridge, but other than that, there's nothing happening around you.
Can I like climb up onto? Well, I guess. Just judging off the grid.
Like, you can put yourself onto the siding. It is possible, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to climb onto it and see if I can see below.
See below? So you see Lascivious, and you see claws into like his shoulder, like into his back, but you don't see what's like you see where they're coming from, but you don't see the creature.
Yeah, I don't see anything there. Okay.
It's like, there's a fucking demon down here.
Now, Lascivious, I thought we said you're not a demon, you're just a tiefling.
This isn't funny.
Don't flatter yourself.
I'm gonna cast, I'm just gonna cast, what is it called? Healing Word on him.
Alright.
As my bonus action, it's a D, what is it? Healing Word D4. That is 4 plus my charisma modifier, which is another 4, so you heal 8.
Oh, perfect. Right back at full.
And then I'm gonna be like, yeah, guys, Lascivious is hurting himself down there. It's gone from poking to just scraping himself in the chest. I'm gonna go see what's going on. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's all I can move.
And he has
Alright.
Azria withdrawal.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn, no actions?
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Michaelis.
Yes.
You hear the screech, you hear Sonnet and Lascivious' little back and forth. And then, out from the wooded area in front. Let's see. You see a creature make with a breakneck pace just fly out of the woods as you see this feminine woman with these wings come by out. As you see a harpy come out just screeching, looking at you going,
Oh no.
but then she begins to sing, and you hear this very melodic lullaby again. Everybody would please make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm in the freaking
With-
range, dude.
With the exception of Lascivious, because he's currently being hurt.
And oh, interesting.
Is it charm?
It is charm, yes.
Haha, I have advantage on that.
Yeah, I think I do as well. Or,
Oh,
I believe half elves get it.
I get advantage against getting
Yeah.
charmed. Okay, thank God. Give me a good roll. Okay, thank God. I got 17.
Okay.
I rolled a
Uh,
5
Sonnet?
the first time.
let me roll, I get advantage, blah, blah, blah. That's so, thank God. It was gonna be a nat 1, but
Oh,
15,
Man,
16, 17, 18 for me.
perfect.
Me
Mabel?
and Sana to save their
Unnatural
throws.
20.
A natural 20, okay.
No, unnatural.
Un-
Unnatural.
Unnatural, okay. And Danica?
17.
17. Okay, you all hear this melodic song, but like as you hear it, and it sounds very nice, but once you kind of shake your head out of it, it sounds awful.
Yeah.
Like it's
Ooh.
terrible. And the harpy has moved its entire movement, so that's it. Michaelis, you're up.
Okay, good. I can swing my sword, my diamond sword.
Now currently, it is 40 feet in the air.
Oh.
You can throw your sword. Just kidding.
I can boomerang it. No.
I'll say here, Michaelis, if you want to give it a shot, you can.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
So I'm not throwing it like spinning. I'm trying to throw it up so it's like shooting like Thor's hammer straight at it. Like,
Okay.
what do I roll?
We're gonna have you roll. You're gonna roll just like an attack like you would with it.
Oh.
Just for now, mainly because I'm not exactly sure how I want to handle it yet.
Like
But we're gonna
athletics
test it with this. It's your strength score. So just roll like you're rolling an attack.
Okay, this regular hit DC.
Yes, that's right.
21.
21. Okay. 21 hits it. You manage, so you feel like this. You feel a small little urge to throw it. Like you haven't attempted to throw this before because it's such a heavy sword. Like anytime you wield this, you need both hands. But suddenly, like as you're kind of looking up at that harpy who's way out of reach, you
I wanna hit
hear a voice in your head. Just goes, "Get some momentum and throw it." As that, you feel this experience from years and years of people kind of kick in all at once, and you go, "I can throw it." And sure enough, you either have the damage.
Yeet.
Oh, roll for damage. Sorry. Whoops.
Yes.
Did you say half the damage once he's rolled?
No,
That's okay.
roll
Just
roll.
it. Okay.
Yeah, roll the damage. Not half the
that's-
damage.
If you want a
That
good
is-
reference, look up the Dwarven Thrower. Sorry.
That is a 27 damage.
27 damage. Okay. So you get a good heave up towards that harpy, and you see like it puts a giant gash, like all like a good ways from like its midsection up through the shoulder, and you see the blade goes up. It's coming back down though.
I'm gonna make an attempt to draw it or like try to grab it.
Like as it's falling.
Yeah.
Roll a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Ooh.
That's a 10.
A 10. So the sword goes to come, like you mapped it out on when to grab it, and you reach out, and as it's coming down blade forward, you grab it, but you just grab it by the end, and it just embeds itself right into the ground. You're gonna have to take your action to unsheath it from the ground.
Oh.
Oof.
All right.
But you've already used an attack action this turn.
Yeah. So, can I just use a bonus action or something?
Yeah, you can still bonus action.
Yep. I'll do that, and then.
No, he said
yeah.
you have to use an action to pull it out, Ian.
Yeah, you have to use an action to pull it out.
Like
Like,
a
you
full
have a
action.
bonus action you can take.
Bonus action and full action are very different. You
Yes.
could rage, because that's a bonus action, and you haven't done it yet.
Okay, so I'll just fucking rage then, I guess. That's all I can do.
Alright. You feel the ancestry of the blade kind of help you out in the moment as you feel the need to tug this thing out, but you gotta wait your turn.
Yep, and then it's like under my breath, it's like, all right, a second charm.
Bonilia, you're up.
Right. I'm gonna cast Aid at level 3. So I can choose 3 people. I'm gonna choose Mabel, Lascivious, and Sonnet.
Oh shit.
And you all get an additional 10 hit points, and your hit point maximum is currently 10 points higher.
Ooh.
It's not temporary HP.
It's yeah.
So it's
So whatever your HP maximum is right now, up that by 10, but you're also getting that 10 HP as well.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
For the next 8 hours.
Goddamn.
Alrighty. Bonus
And then-
actions.
I'm gonna use bonus action Shield of Faith on Michaelis.
Do you have the one that lets you use 2 spells in a turn?
Yeah.
There's a feat that allows you to use, because it's 1 spell for either an action or a bonus action. There are ones that you can take that allow you to do both, though. Or am I just thinking attacks?
I'm not sure. It depends. Like, I think the regular ruling, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think the regular ruling is you can only cast 1 spell per turn, but a lot of people don't play it that way.
We'll go with that you can do both. We'll go with
Yeah.
you can do both for today.
Cool. Bonus action Shield of Faith on Michaelis, so he gets an additional +2 to his AC.
Damn.
Fuck. Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Got you.
Movement.
I'm
Throw
gonna
your scythe.
shuffle on up here. There we go.
All right. Next up is the Harpy with Lascivious.
Oh God.
And the Harpy is going
Listen,
to
babe,
take...
I'm not interested.
Yo, she's a baddie.
I'm
See.
spoken for, ma'am.
The Harpy is going to make all of its attacks at you.
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Just let me figure out which ones how they're doing it first. Alright, cool. Also, Lascivious, because you're now not charmed, you are immune to Harpy's song for 24 hours.
Oh, sick.
The first one is going to be a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Second one is going to be a 19.
Those definitely hit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
so you're
uncanny
having the
dodge
damage
whatever the highest damage is. I'll uncanny dodge.
Okay. The first one is going to be 9 damage.
Okay.
Second one's going to be 17 damage.
Definitely uncanny dodging that. So that's gonna be a total of
17 rounded up, 8.
8. So 9 plus 8, 17. Okay.
And
Ouch!
then that's all it's gonna do for its turn. Next up is Maple.
Is this Harpy, if I were to lean over the edge, is this Harpy, like, can I see it?
The one that's over the bridge.
Yeah, or is it still kind of, like, fully under?
Sorry, the one that's with Lascivious at the moment.
Yeah.
It's fully under the bridge.
Okay, it didn't move at all. Okay. Then Harpy number 4 is still in the air.
Yes.
I would like to cast Pacey's Banished Grounds, and then on a strength save, if it fails, it becomes paralyzed. Would that bring it to the ground?
yeah.
Yes, it would. Absolutely.
And then take fall damage, perhaps?
Yeah.
It is 40 feet in the air, so yeah.
Times 46, baby.
It has to
Nice.
pass a 16.
Has to pass the 16, and what is it? Strength?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have to make a wisdom saving throw because it got hit by the buster?
Right.
That's also true. Thank you for reminding me.
13 is the
Passes the wisdom save throw, so that's good. And then the strength save throw is at 19.
Oh,
So it's not paralyzed. Or what was it? Restrained or paralyzed?
Paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Okay. So it does not get paralyzed.
Bitch, okay. I am then going to... I was kind of confident that would happen. Okay, well, I guess I'll just move over here for now, and then, that's it.
Lascivious, you're up.
So this thing attacks me or whatever. I'm gonna like put my mouth, my finger to its mouth and go, "I'm spoken for. Please be quiet." And then my eyes are gonna glow. My eyes are gonna glow, and I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force. And what I want it to imagine is a basically its mouth is no longer there, so it cannot say anything. So it can't screech or do anything.
What's the saving throw it's got to do?
Only has to beat a 14, but it's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Well, they get 0 to it, so.
And it doesn't roll at disadvantage because I'm not hidden, so.
And sorry, what's the amount?
14.
14. It fails.
Yes!
Ooh.
You see the harpy just kind of like it goes to. You can see it attempts to open its mouth, but it's like you just see it
Nice.
just like really trying its hardest.
So, and then, because I don't want to get attacked by it anymore, I'm gonna, let's see here, what do I want to do?
You should drown it.
I'm going to, disengage, and I'm just going to run, 30 feet back up. I'll come back for you, chest. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh! Fuck, that hurts!
Well, you stop stabbing yourself and you should be fine.
No, I silenced the harpy so it can't do its weird shit.
And that's when you look down the bridge and you see another one.
Oh, fuck! Is another?
Alright. That is the end of Lascivious. Michaelis, as you kind of have your sword embedded into the ground, just kind of like, you hear this little sound coming off to the left, and you see some claws coming up over the bridge
Like,
as a third harpy comes up, kind of perches itself. Just goes, "Right." And then it begins to sing as well.
oh.
Everyone, with the exception of Lascivious, wisdom saving throws again to resist charm.
Can I give somebody advantage by going, la 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 la?
It's not a reaction you can do, my man.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
I think we all pretty much get it anyways.
Everybody with the
Advantage.
exception of Mabel, I think.
Yeah.
All right, I got a 22. My first roll was an 11, but I roll with advantage, baby.
Danica?
I got a 12.
Nice.
Joe.
15.
And Mabel.
Let's say 14.
14. You all save.
Yay.
Alright. That's its bonus action. It just... You see this thing, like, perched up. It sees that you, like, don't get affected by its song. It cocks its head, and it just pounces towards you. So it's gonna make 2 attacks at you, Michaelis.
Okay.
Tell me, does a 20 hit?
No. Thanks,
Oh,
Bonelia.
Shield of Faith. Is that for... How long is that for, Danica?
That is for 10 minutes, as long as I'm concentrating on it.
Oh, cool. Good. Thank you for telling me concentration.
Let's play.
Yeah.
Concentration.
Oh, I'm concentrating
No
as well,
repeats.
sorry.
Or hesitation.
Thank you. Concentration on Bonilia.
Here comes the shoot of Dragon Fist. Patrick, no.
And concentration on Lascivious. Thank you, the both of you.
Yeah.
Alright, so the first attack did not hit. Second attack doesn't hit either, because that's not a 20. You see this harpy kind of like go and try to swipe at you, and you just kind of very like Muhammad Ali, just kind of go. Bonelia. That is the end of Harpy 3's turn. You hear some scratching, some clawing behind you
Oh, Christ.
as a 5th harpy hops up onto the little perch.
Huh.
And once more, everybody,
Mm.
saving throws.
Except for me, baby.
Saving throw. Oh, the wisdom thing again? Yep,
Yeah.
Sorry. I got caught up sending a meme.
That's
Oh
10.
wow, almost like you should just
10?
be playing D&D instead.
I am playing D&D and I'm enjoying it. I'm on the spot with my memes. It's like
Ian,
20
what's your save?
I'm just rolling both just to see what I get. I rolled a 22 twice.
Okay.
Okay,
Danica
so
15.
and Joe.
14.
14. Okay. So, Bonelia, Joe, and Michaelis all rattle it off, but Mabel, you hear this very, very generously gorgeous sounding song, and on your turn, you must take your movement to go towards Harpy number 5 in the most direct route that you can. With its actions, though, it's gonna hop down and it's gonna start swiping at Bonelia.
Oh. No thank you.
Dan, can tell me this is a 4 hit?
I'm afraid a 4 does not hit.
That's crazy. How about a 17?
I'm pretty sure that hits. Yeah, that hits.
That hits? Okay. It's slashing. You don't take that, so you're fine. Danica, you are going to take 8 slashing damage, please.
Ouch.
And that is it from Harpy 5. But the real question is, everybody, where is Harpy number 2?
Don't say that.
Already dead. Oh, what a shame.
Tripped and broke
Hey,
its arm.
Sonic, could you please make a strength saving throw, please?
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
Whoa.
Okay, you feel yourself wrapped around by 2 arms and just to, like, feel your toes get lifted off the air, but
Oh.
instinctually you just boom, just knock the arms completely off of you. You avoid being grappled and lifted by this.
Oh god.
Oh,
Jesus
no, I didn't see
Christ.
that.
I didn't either.
You see the harpy kind of like bats its wings up at you and just kind of sticks out a forked tongue and just goes. And it's gonna dive down at you and make 2 attacks.
I can't wait for us to be playing in person and Ian just pulls out his phone to send a meme to everybody.
Mike, come
The
on.
first attack does definitely not hit, Joe, because that's a 4.
Yeah, nope.
Second hit definitely doesn't hit either, because that's an 8.
Yeah, nope.
Appreciate the
you,
meme.
you see these harpies, this harpy kind of come down and each slash, like it lands, but you just very easily just kind of swiftly dodge out of the way. You see the harpy kind of like looks to you and has like a slightly disappointed look on its face and goes. Sonnet, you're up back at top of the initiative order.
Yeah, I think I'll just kind of like flip out the dagger of venom and be like, well, you saved me a trip, and then I'm just gonna slash at it.
Okay.
I'm going to use my evasive what is it called? Maneuver on it. So I get to add my
Your
dice
bardic, right?
yeah, bardic inspiration to the damage. But I'll roll to hit first.
Absolutely.
So that's 19 on the die.
Yes, sir, that hits.
Cool. And so that'd be a D4 plus a D10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage for the first hit.
16, okay. Oh, this is with the arrows, right?
No, sorry. This is the dagger of venom. I just slashed
Yes, the dagger of Vager. The dagger of venom. Yeah, so you get like a very good clean slash, just like right along the wings.
Yeah,
Just kind of screeches at you in pain.
and I get like a kind of a glowy shroud around me as I like slash because the evasive maneuver. I have +7 to my AC until
Damn.
my next turn.
God,
What
damn.
the fuck? Okay. Alright.
And then I'm going to use my extra attack to hit it again.
Alright, sounds good.
Attempt. Ooh, that is a 13.
13 hits.
Oh, thank God. Nice. And the damage is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. You get another secondary slash at it, but it's not as pained by the first one, but it does look pretty fucked up.
And then bonus action.
Hit it again.
I wish I don't have a crossbow. I ain't got my crossbow. I'm going to. How is everyone? Like, can I take a look around and see how everyone's doing health-wise?
Yeah, you can do 1 check as a free action.
Cool. I'd like to look around, and honestly, I'll probably only be able to see Mabel and Lascivious. I feel like it'd be.
Yeah, they're kind of blocking the way.
Yeah.
I am My max right now is 78 because of aid, and I'm at 61.
Okay.
How's Mabel doing?
I have
mean,
not
you know-
been hit yet, but I'm a
Yeah.
little distracted.
Yeah.
You see that Mabel, like, normally Mabel's kind of, like, focused and very pinpointing on what she wants to do. You see Mabel looks very distracted and is looking towards that harpy with a very, like, that's a very nice lady kind
Yeah.
of look to her.
I'm gonna kind of like, after I took the 2 slashes, I'm gonna like look around, see who's damaged. I see Mabel a little bit distracted, and be like, "Oh, come on, you've heard better than that." And then that's my turn. I'm just dead.
Alrighty, next up is harpy number 4.
Oh no.
The harpy is going to go to you, Michaelis, and with you all with your hands on the blade, it is going to make 2 slash attacks at you, but it's going to move 5, 10 over here. So it gets advantage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Tell me, Ian. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Somebody have
Any
a
reactions of
portent?
anybody able to do anything?
I can give you a portent,
Please.
but isn't it a little late for that?
Well, you can't because you're charmed.
Oh, true.
Oh.
yeah, and I already specified that I probably can't see you guys, so I can't
Yeah.
do nothing, unfortunately.
Probably.
Danica, do you have any kind of reactions that you can take it on?
No.
Don't worry, guys. Like
No,
I'm
yeah.
the beefcake here, so
If
I'll
only
be
I had
able to.
flash of genius.
That's fucking wow. That's crazy. Ian, you're probably the best person like this could have happened to because it was the max damage.
God damn.
Oh, and
With
what
the
is that?
with the exception of 1 dice.
Mm.
So
Okay.
that's 6, 12,
And you're raging
18,
now, so that's good.
18,
Oh, yeah, I get to have it.
24, and then 29 half is 15. Yeah. So
Oh, that's-
15 slashing damage because that's halved because you're raging.
Wow, that's like barely nothing.
And
For
now
me.
attack number 2.
Damn it, bitch. Don't fucking jinx me.
The second attack is not a hit. They do not hit. So
So
Say that
fucking
was
throwing a
17.
pebble at me.
So the harpy that's behind you like easily gets like its claws and talons into your back and just tears it to shreds, like tearing the bits of clothes and everything. Harpy number 3 goes to as well attack you, but you just the second attack. Sorry, it goes for the second attack, but it just seems to
Wet
like just
tissue
kind of
paper.
yeah, it just kind of misses with it just barely. Michaelis, you are up with Bonelia after that.
Okay, so now that I'm raging,
Mhm.
so is it that if I take the action to pull the sword out, then I have 2 more attacks?
No.
No, because you will take your action to pull the weapon out.
And then after that action, I can't attack.
Well, you've already been
Um,
hit, so your rage won't reset.
Yeah, you're not gonna lose your rage by taking the action to pull it out.
You could frenzy and take an actual full attack, actually, as a bonus action.
Oh,
So you could pull the sword out and take 1 attack.
I'll do that then.
Okay, and frenzy is he gets advantage, but then they also
Raging.
get advantage.
No,
right?
that's
Single-
that's
That's
mindless
reckless
rage.
attack.
Or reckless
That's
attack,
my
sorry, yeah.
reckless attack.
Frenzy is a 3rd attack.
Oh, it's just the okay, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the frenzy. All right, so I am able to do it. Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah, you're able to do 1 attack.
Yeah, so not this 2. Okay, I got that mixed up. I thought frenzy was for the other 2 attacks, but I forgot. It's like,
No,
oh
that's
yeah,
your
it's for
first
the
action.
bonus.
Extra
It's for the
attack.
bonus.
Yeah.
It's for the bonus. Okay, so I'm gonna pull out the sword. Do I need to roll anything or no?
No, you just take it out.
And I'm gonna fucking go try to split the mill in a harpy 4.
Go for it. Make
All
your attack roll.
Actions. Come on. 17.
17 hits.
Groovy.
Your water.
27 damage again.
27. Okay. Having the harpy like just absolutely slash into your back.
Be like,
The-
bitch.
You hear another voice in your head, and this one's the more feminine one going, No, 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 not to my man. And you instinctually feel the need to go back and you just cut this thing right in half through the middle. That. Sorry.
Harry?
Harry.
Harpy for that. Oh, come on now. That is a dead harpy.
You're dead.
Hey.
And I'm gonna turn to Harpy number 3. And wait, what is that thing I can do? Can I do it?
Oh,
Well, I mean, you took your action to take it out, and then your bonus action to
Yeah,
frenzy.
you can't do
so...
anything else other than move.
Which
You might want to move.
Away? Well,
That's up
just
to
like-
you.
I guess it's dead, so you don't have to actually.
I'm just gonna stare at Harpy 3 and say, "You're next." La la la, bitch.
Bonelia, followed by Harpy 1.
I'm going to attack Harpy 5 with my scythe.
Oh, Danica, you took damage last round, right?
Yeah,
How much damage did you take?
I took 8.
You took 8? Okay, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, and if you pass a 10, your concentration saves on the armor class for Ian.
Ah,
You need a 10 or a higher.
Do you want me to give you a 12 for Portland?
no, it's okay.
Oh, wait, I can't. I'm trying.
It's Constitution saving, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, 13.
13? Okay, you keep concentration.
Cool. I'm gonna roll for hit. 12?
12 does hit.
Yay! Okay. I get this, and then I also get my fucking divine intervention on top, so that's cool.
Ooh, new abilities for Danica.
Yay! Yes. Fucking useless. 10 damage.
10 damage on Harpy number 5.
Yeah.
Harpy number 5 is the one who charmed
Mabel.
but Mabel needs to be hit in order for her charm to falter.
Oh.
How much was it? Sorry?
Someone smack me.
10.
That's what I'm planning on
10.
doing.
Perfect.
I can't.
Son, it's like it's my woman.
This with the scythe, I
So I was
assume,
like,
right?
I can't. I don't want to hurt
Yeah.
her. Lives. So he's just like, oh fuck.
Very easily, just like the scythe goes through and you get a good gash right across like the chest area. The harpy kind of looks at you and sticks out like a forked tongue, but it's hurt. Like it kind of twitches as it kind of moves.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, where's spiritual weapon going?
It's gonna go here.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! Can you pin that for me again?
Yeah.
Perfecto. And
Cool.
I'm assuming it's gonna attack that thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's under the.
Um,
That's under, isn't it? So would it be able to?
Yes, that is correct. It is currently underneath the bridge.
Oh, is it?
Oh no.
Yes, it doesn't. It is underneath the bridge right now. So technically speaking, no one sees that one.
But if
Well,
does his
what the
aura
fuck?
span the entire thing? So would it still be able to do something?
The spiritual weapon?
Yeah. Would
No,
I mean, you
different.
can.
This is different from the Guardian of Faith.
Okay.
Yeah, she can make attacks with this thing from something that's farther than her.
You know what she could do? She could put it down, like under the where I was standing, and then have it fight it like individually.
Yeah, you can do that if you want, Danica.
I'll do that.
So we'll put you over here. So we know Harpy number 1 and the spiritual weapon are underneath the bridge.
Cool. When I cast the spell, I can make a melee spell attack against the creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
All right, then yeah, make your spell attack.
Schmack
Same.
it.
It's like you're making a regular spell attack, so use your spell attack bonus with it.
Well, it's a 12 on the die.
That's a hit, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So then I get.
Oh, I'm about to
Um,
fuck Harpy number 2 so hard.
What?
Like fuck her up. Fuck
I'm
her
telling
up.
Azria.
No.
Was that? Fuck, that's a 16 damage.
16.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
Got that?
Yeah, that you don't see what this thing's fighting, but you see the spiritual weapon of this unicorn horn just kind of stabbing at something underneath the bridge.
And it can't even like let out noise because its mouth is closed to it.
It's just silent, but you see this thing just stabbing something.
Hmm.
Cool. And no movement. I'm gonna stay right there.
Alrighty. Harpy number 1. you guys see a harpy fly out from underneath the bridge. So it's using 10 feet to go there, and then it's going to use the 30 feet to go up in the air.
Does the spiritual weapon do something on its turn?
It takes damage its turn.
It took damage already because she spawned it, but then when like an enemy leaves it or starts its turn within its range, does it do anything as like a reaction? I wasn't sure. I'm just checking.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
No? Okay, cool. Thank you. So harpy number 1 is 30 feet in the air at the moment over the river. Next up,
I will say this. Just so you're aware, it can, on its turn, make a saving throw against it to try and beat it again.
Sure, yeah.
Let me see actually real quick. If you are making it actively, sorry, it has to. I think it has to use an action to actively try and perceive it.
Well, I mean, its mouth is shut. It doesn't need to perceive it.
Like it needs to perceive whether or not it's an illusion.
It needs to make an intentional like choice.
Well, considering they sing,
the target can use its action, so it has to use its action to do it.
Well, I mean, it's only took movement so far, so it'll take action.
Yeah.
And it needs to pass a perception check, I assume,
It needs to pass it just needs to pass a 14 wisdom check. Or no, investigation, yeah. It needs to check. Yeah, so it needs to beat a 14 investigation.
Can someone check for me, is investigation intelligence
It's
or
intelligence.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's bad. That's technically a 0 because it rolled it rolled a 2 and it has a -2.
So does it fully believe it and it can never lose it now?
It's just scratching at its mouth to try to make a hole.
It's just digging out its own face. That's actually pretty fucked.
Mabel, you are up with Lascivious after that. So you are currently charmed. So you have to take your full movement to go directly towards Harpy.
Okay, I want to use a reaction. If she leaves, when she leaves my, I can.
She's not a threatened target for you. She hasn't composed you in combat. That's not how that works.
Oh, is that? Can you not choose someone to be an enemy?
You have to. No, you have to engage them in combat.
Dang it! I was gonna backhand her.
Did you take your full movement to go there?
Yeah, that's 30.
Oh wow, that is a fuck. Okay. Yeah. Can you do things on your turn?
She can try to save against it and get out of it.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
If I'm already charmed, do I lose my advantage to try and get out of it?
Well, you're still charmed. Do you get advantage for charming as well?
Yeah.
Then yeah, you still keep it. You still keep it. So yeah, you can try to break free of it.
That's 26.
Oh damn.
26. Oh yeah. You as you kind of hear the harpy continue to sing while fighting Bonelia, suddenly you just kind of shake your head like, wait, Sonnet is right. I have heard better than this. Alrighty. So that's the end of your turn there. Lascivious.
Yeah.
You are up.
So I like see Sonnet like get attacked by this thing and he fights it and he pulls out his dagger. I'm like, I'm gonna try and use mine. I'm gonna like flip my dagger and grab it and I'm gonna run behind the harpy so I have advantage. 1 second, let me just link this to me.
Yep. Thank you.
And then I'm going to full send it with the Wolf's Fang.
Are you using the ability too?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So
okay.
And I want to clarify real quick. Burning Venom is just an inherent trait that is part of it for every single attack with it, right?
Remind me again?
Burning Venom, it's after each attack, the target makes a Constitution save against your save DC. So that's just after every attack, regardless? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to make a Constitution saving throw against, beat a 14, or it's poison.
We'll see if you hit it first.
Yeah, if I hit it. So I have advantage. Oh, almost a nat 20. That's a 19, obviously, plus 9, or plus 10, sorry. That's going to hit. So it's 1d6. I got my sneak attack, so that's 5d6. So I'll just use this for now. Oh shit, it's 1d6 for damage. Okay, so 1d6, 5d6, and then another 5. Actually, I'll roll my damage for me first.
Okay.
So that's 3d10, right?
Yes.
No. So 18 plus 6, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I take 24 damage.
Fuck, that's damn your max.
I can't unhitty dodge it, I guess.
No,
Oh
that's you inflicting
no, that's so
yourself.
bad. I shouldn't have done that. But I get a shit ton of
Vicky.
damage response. So it gives me 5d6. So. And I'm green flame blading as well. Wait.
Okay.
Can I, if I use green flame blade, because it's using the dagger to do the green flame blade, that's how it works. Can I still use a charge on the thing because it's using the dagger?
Yeah, I'd say it's a once per day charge anyway.
So that's 5d6. It's once per day. I thought it was infinite. I just have to be careful with it.
No, it's once per day.
Once per day. Okay, cool. So that's one charge gone. It's done. So that's 5 fire damage. And then let's roll the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Did it beat the save? So was it poisoned?
What is it? Sorry, Constitution.
Yeah, it needs to beat a 14.
14 on the die.
All right. Oh my god. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
A lot of math.
It takes 51 damage.
It's right there.
Harpy number 2, you see it attempt to lift Sonnet but fail. You see it try to attack Sonnet but fail. And you just very easily just go, well, might as well not have this thing be a disappointment anymore.
Yeah.
And just embed it. So where do you stab it?
So basically, I just ran around and I came up and I'm like, let's see how this works. Oh shit, it worked. Oh, really worked really well. But so I stab in the side of the head, and then whatever happens to me because I don't know.
Sonnet.
What it was,
So you are facing the harpy right now. You see
Yeah.
Lascivious kind of spin around, kind of slide into position, hook the blade into the harpy's neck, cut it open. And the moment that you see this blade glows green and silver as it kind of goes through it, and you see it was cutting through hot butter, that it went through it. But then you see Lascivious's arm. You see these green kind of staticky, almost like spider web veins, kind of go all across his arm and up to his neck, and you see that he's in just terrible pain.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking shit, that kills. And then, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast False Life on my. Oh wait, no, that's actually concentration, I think. No,
False
it's not,
Life,
actually,
yeah.
it's not.
No?
No, it's not concentration. It's just a straight up buff. Maybe I should cast. Maybe I should cast Mage Armor instead.
Also, Michael, because you're dealing damage to yourself, what's half of what you just took?
Yeah.
Half of what I just took?
Yeah, what's half of what you just took?
So I took 24 damage.
So
So
roll a
12.
Constitution saving throw, so you need to pass a 12 to keep
Oh
concentration.
shit, you're right.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use a luck point actually.
Okay.
14, we're good. It's more than a
Okay.
14, but
Yeah.
sick.
You are good to go.
Woo!
Keep concentration.
And then yeah, I think I'm going to actually cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. Mage armor is
Wait, no,
not
that's an action.
concentration
Sorry, I
either,
can't do
right?
that. It's not concentration, and I can't cast it. What bonus actions do I have? I am going to cast. Wait a second. Ghost Step is a bonus action. I'm pretty sure, right?
I believe so. Ghost step tattoo.
As a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Ghost Step on myself just to protect myself.
Okay.
So it's going to use.
So now you're currently incorporeal, and you take half from non-magical.
Yeah.
damage,
So
right?
physical damage, I take half.
Okay.
So yeah, Sonnet just sees like immediately this thing and like go like ah, and then I like basically just shift into like a black mist, and I'm just like kind of standing there like, oh fucking shit, that hurt. And actually I think I'm gonna move a little farther away just to so when Harpy one decides to do anything, I'm just gonna move over to the middle.
Also, with that as well, Sonnet, while you see that he goes incorporeal, you see parts of him that aren't actually incorporeal. Like, you see, like, bits of clothing stay perfectly normal and intact, but the rest of him is still good, but little pieces aren't incorporeal.
Huh.
Oh, fuck, that hurt. And that's
Interesting. Okay.
Harpy number 3's turn. Where's Harpy number 3?
Right beside me.
Firstly, we need to put a dead on that Harpy.
Hey.
Harpy number 3 is indeed going to...
Wait a second. I am actually not incorporeal because Feud by Hatred is a bonus action, so I don't actually do that.
Oh, no?
Yeah, I didn't realize. I forgot it was I didn't realize it was a bonus action, so I actually I'm not incorporeal. I'm just chilling there, like, hurting.
He's just never mind. Scratch everything that I've just said.
Sounds good.
Or we can just roll with it because I made a mistake, and then we'll remember it for the next time.
Sure, you see him go to activate it, but you see like he goes incorporeal, but it kind of fizzes out and he stays corporeal.
Oh, okay, cool.
Harpy number 3. Also, Natalie, you no longer roll whenever a Harpy song is sung. It is going to... It kind of looks to the other Harpies, and you all hear this horrendous screech, and every single alive Harpy looks to each other, and they look
Can I counterspell?
It's not a spell. You see they all look at each other, and then they look at Bonelia, and they're gonna take a pack action.
Oh no! Fuck.
And all 3 of them will be skipping their next turn, and they're all 3 gonna converge on Bonelia and make attacks right now.
Nothing.
Can I get an attack of opportunity on number 3?
You will get an attack opportunity, yes.
Jesus Christ, my Bonelia! What'd she do?
Concentration.
Oh, she's concentrating. They're like, fuck that chick. She's concentrating.
Coming in. Does it hit on Harpy number 3?
Okay, sorry. Why is that button up? Thank you. And this is a regular attack, right?
Yep. Regular attack roll.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes. Yes.
Groovy. All right. Oh. I thought it was going to be lower. 28.
28. Okay, yeah. As this Harpy's going, you get one really good swing in there, and it just cuts off one of the Harpy's feet.
Damn.
As it's going. All 3 Harpies converge on Bonelia, and they're all 3 of them are taking all of their attack actions on her.
Oh, fuck.
That is 6 attacks on Bonelia. 2 of them, 4 of them are at advantage because of flanking as well.
Oh, no.
Yay.
Jesus Christ.
So attack 1 from Harpy. Number 1 does not hit because it rolled a 7. Second attack from Harpy does hit because it rolled a 19.
Oh god.
So that will do damage on that first.
Owie.
So Danica, your first bit of damage is 11.
Ow.
Harpy number 3 is going to make its first attack.
We should probably do the concentration. It happens like per attack, right?
That is true.
The
So you're
dice-
gonna.
Sorry.
So concentration check. So roll above a 10 on Constitution saving throw.
I was supposed to roll D8s. I rolled D10s.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Seemed like a lot.
I rolled an 8.
Rolled an 8. Okay. Danica's concentration on Shield of Faith is gone.
Oh, dang.
Sorry, Mikhail.
So
I'm a
that is
little
the
busy.
first. That's the first attack.
Oh, no.
Second attack does not hit because it was an 11. And then Harpy number 5 will attack. That's going to be an 18 on the die.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's going to be 10 slashing on the first attack, Danica.
Fuck. Okay. Okay.
And that's a natural 20.
No, thank you.
Each.
No, thank you.
Danica, you have lucky, right?
Yeah.
You can use your lucky point against their roll it, and then choose what roll they like, which dice they use.
I thought we couldn't use it on.
No,
other
it's actually a thing. I looked at it.
Yeah.
You can do it.
We figured out it's on attacks against you specifically as the action.
Oh.
So you can make her roll literally not a nat 20 at this point now if you use a luck point.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I rediscovered that today, and I was like, oh shit.
So it's a 17 on the second roll instead.
All right, that still hits, but
Still
not
hits.
a nat 20.
I'll clarify real quick. The one who has lucky rolls it, and then they choose which dice it's used. It's not the
Oh,
DM
they
chooses
roll it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's my apology.
I mean, it's whatever. I was just.
That's fine.
This time around, Danica is 8 slashing,
Okay.
and that is all 3 of the Harpies' pack action. So all of their turns, and so Sonnet, you're up.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, cool. I'm just going to like look at Lascivious and be like, "What did I say about hurting yourself?" And I'm just gonna 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then as I get to this point, I'm gonna kind of like I'm just flicking around with my dagger and stuff, and as I do, just kind of like a glow of actual like a feather embedded in each harpy like kind of glows from their chest, and then I'm gonna like flip the dagger up, and then the feathers that are embedded in the chest are now transformed into a dagger, and I'm gonna cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oh shit.
Okay. What is
and-
that?
So Steel Wind Strike, it as soon as it shows. So I flourish the weapon in casting and vanish to strike like the wind. I choose up to 5 creatures I can see within range. I make a melee spell attack against each target, and then on a hit, it deals 6d10 force damage.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Superman mumble jumble bullshit.
Yeah.
Did
Also,
you really
my
lose Tekuen here? Like, what the fuck?
What
My
Danica?
my spiritual weapon is still there.
Yeah.
I lose.
Oh, fuck it. That's not concentration. Sorry, that's my
Yeah, I lose the field of shape. The shield. The
That-
field of chase.
Feel the chafe.
The
The
field of
field of
chase.
shape.
Thank you for reminding me, Danica.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright,
And
Joe.
so yeah, I'll make my attack. I'd make like a separate attack for each creature.
Yeah.
But
That's fucking insane.
yeah. So this is 17 on the die for the
Yep,
first one.
that hits.
Yeah, I'll just do separate damage. It'll be the closest harpy, which is
So
number...
Harpy 1.
Yeah, harpy 1. And then I will roll the damage just because it's a lot of.
That's so insane.
Yeah. 8, 19, 11, 12. That's 20 damage. Oh, need to roll 2 more dice. 29. 31 damage for harpy number 1.
Okay.
And then, yeah, so basically as the knife, or as the feather transforms into a knife embedded into them, it'll do it like 1 by 1, where it's like feather, and then knife happens, they take the damage, and I'm gone, and then the other one triggers, and then, yeah. I'll
Okay,
make the
yeah,
attack roll.
keep rolling. So this will be for Harpy 5.
Yeah, this is 14 on the die,
Yep.
and so that's 10.
Harpy.
20. 34 on harpy 5.
Okay. Okay.
And then I will roll to hit the other harpy.
Harpy 3, yep. Okay.
Who's already fucked up?
Yeah, and that's that's 12. What is my? I just got to check my spellcasting ability modifier.
It's 12. You rolled a 12 on the die?
Yeah.
You hit.
Okay.
Lucky Christ.
15. 22 for the other one.
Okay. Joe.
Yeah.
How do you kill the last 3 harpies?
I think just like that, like basically as those like the feather transforms into a dagger that's embedded into it, it's like in a quick second you see like me there, like grabbing the dagger, and then it teleports me away, and then the other one transforms to a dagger. I take it away, it's gone, and then the other one transforms to a dagger. It takes away, I'm gone, and then I teleport 5 feet away from one of the creatures. So I just land in front of Michaelis, and I'm just kind of like, I don't even look behind me kind of thing. I'm just kind of like flicking the dagger, and then I look at him like, oh, hello.
I'm gonna be like, brother, where did you get that from?
Holy shit. Okay.
Like, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, it's like, I know you're like, it's like, we need to fucking like tag team a bunch of more enemies next time. Like, holy fuck.
Holy fucking Christ.
I'm a high five them.
Yeah.
I'm just completely like, and in my mind, if I don't even know if it works. It's like my mind is just like, it's like, do you guys see that to the sword?
That's fucking crazy.
Can you guys see? Are you guys able to see, or you just see through my eyes? Like, I'm just in my head, just like quickly.
That's fucking nuts.
He's ignoring
You,
you.
sorry, I changing the music. You don't hear anything from the sword. You can kind of feel that, or just from the experience you've had with the sword, they react more to things that the sword does, not things that are around it.
Jesus Christ.
I kind of walk up, I kind of like shout from back. I'm like, I guess Tackleman was holding you back, huh? I'm gonna walk over back to the chest.
Jesus.
I'm
Just like
fucking
limping over.
I like take the dagger with my other hand. I'm just like, Jesus. And then I'm just gonna go over like very like slowly and like kind of holding myself to the chest to see what's inside.
That's fucking crazy. Okay, I'm still astonished by that. That's
Yeah.
That was
so
insane.
nuts.
I go up to
is that a
Sonnet, I put
spell?
my hand on his shoulder.
Was that a
I
spell?
go, I'm like,
Oh, sorry.
what?
No, let's do what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna go up and be like, thank you so much. I wish you had just been a little bit quicker.
No problem. I honestly just didn't realize they were all going to, attack you.
I didn't either.
How is Bonelia looking?
She's fine.
Health-wise, she's okay? She's not missing a few limbs or anything?
Nah, she can take care of herself. She's fine.
Yeah, okay.
You got some like cracked bones, but you're good. You've drank your
Yeah.
milk this morning.
Yeah. Calcium milk.
Yeah. Michael,
Yeah.
I can't believe that we're gonna, just because I didn't know there was a chest on this map.
Haha.
So what
I
we're
was
gonna do
gonna say.
is
I have very keen eyes.
When I'm not lascivious.
we're pulling out the Dungeon Master guy because we're gonna roll on the random loot table.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, can I add a
Um,
loot to like a Warren loot to my thing?
Yes,
So-
of course.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Let me just quickly see. Random treasure 120, 130. Alrighty, Michael. We're gonna have you roll
Is it a lute or a lyre? That's the stringed like guitar.
It's a lyre.
It's
a
a
lyre.
Okay.
You're gonna roll a D100 for me.
Okey-dokey. That's an 88.
An 88, okay. Said an 88?
Yep.
You open up this chest.
Oh, ow,
And-
fuck.
Inside of it, you see some worn guards armor that look like they need some heavy duty restitching, things like that. They look very old and worn, or part of Zawar's older history. But you see a pair of goggles in there.
Okay.
Um,
What the heck are these?
picking them up, you take these and you kind of like put them to your eyes for a sec, and it's a little blinding with the daylight, but you look underneath the bridge, and this gives you no, you don't even need to attune to it. While you're wearing these, do you have dark vision, Michael?
Yeah.
That dark vision is extended by 60 feet.
Oh shit! What the heck?
As you put these on, you can add the Goggles of Night to your inventory.
Night vision goggles, like Step Brothers.
I immediately put them on. I'm like, holy. Well, actually, yeah, I kind of put them on. I'm just like, what the fuck?
You say they don't even look too noticeable on your face.
Yeah. You know, the crazy thing is, they're not that noticeable on your face.
As you're kind of looking underneath the bridge too, you see a couple of nests that are there that you can kind of piece together were made by the harpies, and it looks like there's a couple of things in there too.
I go and look. I go and check it out. What's this?
You see like a couple of you see a couple different pieces of like adventuring gear that have been kind of torn open and scrapped, like broken pieces of hemp rope, torn backpacks, and you manage to scrounge together 13 pieces of gold just from the random bits of piece of adventuring gear that you find.
I'm not broke anymore.
Guys, I have 133 gold now.
And other than that, checking both the nests, you find also the remnants of some people, like some leftover limbs and things like that. These harpies have probably taken care of an adventurer or two along their way.
Yikes.
But outside of that, you've
I'll
found
like
everything.
I'll kind of like green flame blade and like burn all the stuff to kind of get rid of like the gross like bodies and stuff. And then I'll just come back up yeah, I'll come back around and I'll just regroup with the group and go. Guys?
Yeah. Yes.
Nerd.
I mean, anything different? Notice anything different, guys?
Like, you took a lot of damage there.
I'm in incredible pain, but that's besides the point.
You do something with your hair, maybe?
Guys, goggles. I got goggles on.
What a nerd.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, they're magical goggles. They let me see even in darker places.
Wait, do you still have a blindfold on? I'm curious.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Mabel and Son. It's like, you need goggles to have dark vision?
No, I don't need it. It just makes it even better. Like, I can see in the dark. It's just this makes me see even better in the dark.
Oh, so it's just like us regularly at night.
No, like now I'm better than all of you at night.
But
You guys can see in the dark?
You
It's
can't see in the dark?
No.
It's mainly an elvish thing. I mean, I
take the goggles
suppose.
off and I put them on. I'm like, can you see in the dark now?
You're in the sunlight. It's like blinding with the light.
Ah!
I just I take them off and I give it to her instead. I'm like, here you go.
Oh, thank you.
You can now add Goggles of Night to your inventory. These are a non-attunable item. You can just wear them and take them off whenever you want. They'll give you 60 feet.
A skeleton with goggles. Cute.
You can now, whenever you wear them, you have 60 feet of dark vision.
And we go.
Oh, yeah.
So should we go back?
I
Should we
have
start
dark
heading out?
vision, never mind.
What was that, Danica?
I have dark vision, never mind.
You do have dark vision?
Keep
Whatever.
it. Keep it.
Who cares? I kind of was surprised. I'm like, oh, how does she not have dark vision?
Oopsie.
Well, your dark vision while you're wearing these goggles is extended by another 60 feet.
Yay.
As you all kind of scruff yourselves off, get the dust off, kind of mend what little bit you can. Crossing the bridge finally. Mabel, you know that you probably only have about an hour or two until you reach Yanamel. So with this, we're gonna take a quick break. So everybody who wants to grab a drink, use the bathroom, let's grab some fuel and stuff.
Yeah, I need to
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a pepperette.
My
We'll,
brain hurts.
We'll come back in like 15 to 20 if that's okay with everybody.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
You're still bothering you there, Nat?
Yeah.
I've got some ibuprofen in my closet, or not my closet, in my cupboard.
Yeah, you wanted to ship some over? I just feel like I'm gonna throw up, but like I'm not. Like I know that I'm not, but it feels like it.
It's just that constant like bubble feel, hey?
Just like so heavy. I don't
Ooh.
know.
I was gonna say, it looked like you were gonna pass out in your chair a little earlier.
Yeah, I'm like trying to like breathe and like not focus on it.
You feel like you're doing all right though?
Oh, for D&D I'll survive.
Okay.
Don't even worry.
All right, I will be back as well though.
Ugh. I kind of like the idea that Bonelia just hasn't realized that she has dark vision. She's just assumed that what she's perceiving is just the natural way of things. And so now it's like, oh, now it's even, I can see even, I actually have dark vision now.
Mm. So cute. I messaged Roy. I'm not going in tomorrow, so I could very much watch JJK if Joseph gets it off as well.
Well, the thing is, it comes out tomorrow, but I don't think it would. Oh, do you mean? Okay, yeah. I thought you were saying like immediately after D&D, and I was like, I don't know if it'll air. But I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm.
Do you feel like Lascivious coming to Mabel, that was justified?
Yeah, I think I'm still gonna make the moment in the observatory. Like, I think that would be like a nicer, like they're together kind of thing. But
in this context, I was like thinking, I'm like,
yeah.
No, Lascivious absolutely would approach her about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of skeeting around the whole Cyrus thing.
Yeah, you definitely didn't want to trigger her.
Oh yeah, I was ready to respond if you would.
What was Mabel's thoughts as Lascivious was like, I'm not gonna gripe you.
Yeah, I think Mabel was ready to instinctively just say like, I'm not talking about it. I don't want to talk about it.
So Lascivious saying that was a breath of fresh air. She was like, okay.
She's like, yeah, I guess, sure.
Hey Walker, I was just saying to Natalie, I think it's funny the idea that up until now, Bonelia's perception has been everything that she sees is just normal, and so this idea of dark vision is that what she hasn't been able to see is the like to her a lack of dark vision, and so now she has better vision, but she thinks that's just normal dark vision. That was Lascivious is fucking hurting.
How much health are you at after that?
37. Not the worst thing in the
just,
world, but
just over
significantly
halfway.
low. Yeah. I would say more just because of the fucking like not the poison, or I guess is it poison? I don't know. Because if it's poison,
yeah, it's a type of poison. Yeah, it's like a mixture of poison, radiant, and necrotic. So,
but he's not affected by the poison condition or anything like that.
No.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Oh, remember it's 3d8, not 3d10. Hope you're ready for Mabel to peer into Lascivious's mind.
Oh,
I'm
and, I was just gonna say real quick, that was sort of the thing that I had been wanting to not tell you and just kind of spring it up on you in the moment, the whole Cheshire thing.
You tried.
Cool,
I'll say
that
that.
was
You
cool.
tried. You tried.
That could have been cool. That could have been cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's gonna keep trying. Maybe get a little crazy with it, a little funky.
Lascivious is like, listen, hey, I have a whole thing with Kapir. It's not working. It's probably not going to work with you because ours like is stronger because it's like a direct thing. So if it doesn't work for me, it's probably not going to work for you. But I commend you for trying, Mabel.
She's just gonna banish you. She's gonna rip out that scroll and she's gonna be like, "It's time."
It's over.
Wait,
It's
no, wait.
over for you.
No, wait.
I
51 damage.
That's fucking crazy.
The crit potential with Hunter, because that's not with Hunter's Mark, and yeah, the crit potential is
pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's only usable once.
Yeah, I thought it was infinite. It's just like you don't want to use it all the time because you're gonna fucking kill yourself. I thought that's what the whole like gimmick was, but once a time, that makes sense. So I'll have to remember because I made the spell, this like the item, but I didn't give it a usage because I didn't realize. Unless I can.
Nah, you're pretty funny.
We got what? 15 minutes?
Yeah. That's gonna take a nap.
Ew, feet to the pillows? What are you, a barbarian?
That's for free?
For free?
Also, Michael.
Yeah?
Thank you.
For what?
Because, I had been struggling on a way to portray the sword. Every single time that I've talked as the sword, it's been different.
Right.
And then when I talked this time, he said, "Oh, that's a whole different person." I'm like, "Oh, that's it. That's it."
Right.
I don't know if I've ever seen you this sick before now.
Feel bad.
I just have my notes. The dagger hurts a lot.
Honey, can you come here? Can I ask a favor? Yeah. Can you fill up my cup? Guess what?
Oh, she can't. Fuck, she can't hear me.
5 more. 5. Yeah, I noticed you said.
I also wrote down in my notes that Sonnet is fucking cracked.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna sleep up there last night.
I'm fucking crazy.
We all heard that Michaelis was talking to himself, right?
That particular moment, like on the bridge.
Because I mean, ultimately, Civics
I
knows. He already knows.
Yeah. Well, you know about the head, but you didn't know about the sword.
No, I know about the sword because I talked to the head, and the head explained what was going on. So wait, then that suggests that Lilith knows about the sword. Interesting.
Well, I mean, she's a deity. She's a deity.
True.
Also, give me 1 sec.
Okay.
around.
Yes,
everywhere.
hello.
Kept popping up. I found more. I found 5 more. And one of them was on the wall. And then I look. I'm just laying on my bed. I look up at the ceiling. I see one. I'm like, oh, okay, that's whatever. It's one. I look again. I see a second one. And then I'm back. Keep it going. Okay. See another one. See another one. Like, so look at that. I have. Numbers. I'm gonna.
Yo.
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 How you doing so far, Danica?
Good. Doing good.
Good session so far?
Mm-hmm.
Good,
Great
good.
Danica,
Hell
I was just telling Natalie and Walker that I think it's hilarious, the idea that Bonelia's perception of her vision has always just been like, oh, this is just what everybody sees, and so she doesn't actually know she has dark vision, so now she has better dark vision, but just thinks it's normal dark vision now.
Oh my god, that's great. I love that.
I thought that'd be pretty funny.
That's good shit.
Although, I am curious, because I don't know if I fully understand, is Bonelia, like, is she fully, does she have all of her memories from her life as Ophelia, so she's, like, completely aware of everything now and, like, fully comparable to who she used to be?
Yeah. She's not like the exact same person as who she used to be, but
Right.
she has her memories. Back.
She
so
remembers she remembers what her favorite food was. Some childhood memories.
So do you like
Yeah.
remember like parents, siblings?
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what her family's like, if there's still a
I
family
bet
to
you
be
she
found.
comes
Me
from
too.
a huge family.
Who knows? Who knows what her family's like? I've definitely thought about it, and this isn't the first time it's been questioned.
Very, very punny.
Yeah. Natalie, I did not realize you were there. I just saw an empty chair, and I was like, oh, she left.
You see my ass suspended.
Gonna take a quick nap.
Yeah.
So,
out.
I
Oh, it's Audie!
rolled-
Hi, Audie!
I rolled 10 d6s on top of a d8 and another d. I rolled 11 d6s for that one attack.
Oh, that's insane.
And a d8.
What the fuck?
And then when I have Hunter's Mark, I'll be rolling another d6, so 12 d6. So I'm effectively doing end game sneak attack.
Fuck.
Yeah. Pretty cracked. So when I get to well, we're not going to get to level 20, but if I were to get to level 20, I would be able to do 15 d6. Now here's another question, Walker. Actually, this is a question just for you, because depending on what you answer, I'm not going to say anything about it. Actually, can you go to keep your... Oh, no, because it's recording. If that makes sense, I can word it differently.
Like, over however many days it doesn't happen?
No. Just like just leave it in the text. One second.
The respect you see. Oh my god. Wait, why is that so good?
That's like basically the idea.
It literally.
Just in the moment.
Imagine the board.
Shit, I spelled that wrong. Just thinking about it. I was just like, I wonder if that's something that could happen.
I'm gonna say no.
I will say this right now. I would not abuse it. I was just curious. If not, then that's fine. It's fine. But I just thought I'd ask.
No. I'm gonna say no.
Interesting.
He's gonna cry.
Yeah. I was gonna cry.
I understand why you don't want to.
That could be, yeah. You have to sit there and be like a Super Saiyan.
Listen, it's not like it's a great thing to do. I'll say that. Like it could.
No,
it could
but I know.
be beneficial.
But I know exactly. I know exactly where it would happen.
You know me too well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, endgame or some shit where you sacrifice yourself.
That's just a thought. It's just a thought. And so what you're saying is you're not gonna allow me to allow my character to make a character choice.
So.
You can make a character choice, all right. You just have to do it within what you can actually do.
You motherfucker. It's fine. By then I'll be a fucking half god, half demon, and I'll be doing my own shit with some special transformation.
Sure. Whatever you say, Michael.
Well, I could fall asleep to this.
Don't, because we're gonna get back. We're gonna come back here in a second.
Don't dare fall asleep there, girl. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Damn.
Equal rights, bitch. I don't discriminate. Abuse for everybody.
God damn it, Joseph.
Exactly. They definitely weren't responding to me. This music makes me want to like sit and like lament on my life.
Who am I? Just a man? Or am I more than that? Maybe I'm more than a man. But an older boy.
Going.
An older boy. I can get used to that. A big boy.
you talking? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm monologuing over this music.
Oh, of
A
course.
little, yeah.
Fine.
I'm a big boy. That's who I am. And I need a muscle mommy to tell me what to do. Because big boys need a mommy. I don't want to fuck my mom, so I just,
Beautiful.
be odd. Oh, the music's still going. Okay. Who am I?
I think
Oh no, I already did that.
I will wipe my ass.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
you
been
do
dirty
that.
too long.
You wipe your ass, girl.
I will.
I think.
I'm gonna get.
Oh.
I'm gonna get toilet paper.
Yeah. Well,
Line
actually,
it between my ass cheeks.
I would actually recommend
What?
like wet wipes or something that's like like toilet safe,
That's listen,
flush
baby steps.
proof. Sorry,
Baby steps.
sorry, I'm talking over you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm monologuing.
Well, same. I was monologuing first, so it just
I thought you were done.
No, the music kept going, so I just picked up
Oh.
where I left off. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you should.
I will.
You should wipe your ass.
I will wipe my ass.
Get right in there. And really,
With my bare hand.
really clean. Oh, that's a little. That's not
What?
really sanitary, but.
What? Oh, so, okay, because
Oh, you
I
know.
got confused.
Okay,
I got
actually, no. Okay, I think you might actually be onto something.
Right?
If you wash your hands
Yeah.
before you wipe your ass with your hands,
Yeah.
you're technically wiping your ass with clean hands.
Right?
And
And
then
then
you
I'm
put
not
the-
wasting.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
not
you
wasting
put the poop in the toilet,
Yeah.
and then your hand, you just rinse your hands off.
You know. I think it's gonna be okay.
I think you're single-handedly gonna stop global warming.
I don't wipe because I don't let shit bother me.
Good one. Where'd you
Nice.
get that from? Instagram?
Yeah, it's on a Shadow the Hedgehog photo.
Nice.
Nice. Single-handedly wipe my ass and save the planet from global warming.
Yeah, because you're not using toilet paper, and then that's saving trees.
Exactly.
And but I guess one issue is that you're flushing, and that's a waste of water.
Oh shit.
And washing your hands, which is also using water.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess there's no stopping it. Global warming will just happen, and
I guess we're all fucked.
well, some would argue that it's actually just a cycle of the Earth, and just kind of go back around and be kind of in a middle stage between an ice age and a global warming age, and then we'll go into an ice age afterwards.
That's
It-
I'm not a
Terrifying.
scientist. I don't claim to be one, but I have read my sources, and I am not wrong.
This is all being recorded, huh?
Um,
What you laughing about? What's funny in here?
global warming.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
funny that the Earth is dying, huh?
so
You think that's just so fucking funny?
I just want to I just want to clarify. Like, I'm not going to get in trouble for saying what I said, right?
I mean, it's recorded.
Hmm.
Am I gonna get in trouble about wiping my ass?
No.
Yes, you are.
You know, it's
You're a
actually-
woman, and that's not prim and proper.
It's really
Oh,
funny
my
now that
God.
Joseph brought that up. I actually completely forgot that we were being recorded while we were doing this. So
It's
a little- it's a little awkward. I guess I could just cut it out. I could cut it out of the video.
You won't.
But you know what? At the end of the day, I just really feel like it's all gonna be okay.
It's not gonna be okay. That doesn't sound.
It is
reassuring.
gonna it is gonna be okay.
Oh,
it
well, that's
will.
good.
It's okay because at the end of the day, I feel
At the end of the day, you're another day older.
I thought
like
we were gonna rhyme, and I
Michael-
was thinking
like-
of something to rhyme with hay, but I couldn't. Or like just
No.
Pray.
how to insert hay into the into the mix after saying day.
Slay, nay, pray,
Gay.
cray.
Hey, don't say that word. It's
Bay.
offensive, Danica. You can't say gay. That's homophobic.
My sister's gay. I can say whatever I want.
Including the N word.
Especially the N-word.
My
Walker, you're a
sister's
hero.
gay. I can say the Holocaust was a lie.
I'm a hero?
You're a hero.
Why?
Truly a
Speaking of light,
a martyr for white people.
No, don't say that. Don't
You
say
are-
that. I don't want to be.
You're like the good Hitler.
No,
oh my god.
that's not good. Don't say that.
An alternate universe where Hitler was actually the good guy. That'd be you, Walker.
You mean this one?
You'd be Adolf
Oh
Hitler
my
in an
God.
alternate universe.
And that skipped right over his head.
I didn't. Oh.
I think you should edit this episode.
No, baby, we're leaving it all in.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
We're fucked,
If
man.
nobody can recognize sarcasm when you hear it, well, I guess
They deserve on the train.
everyone's a little racist. What?
What?
I didn't say
Nothing.
anything.
No?
No one said anything.
Seek Kyle. sorry. Seek help. Seek help.
I like that. I like that. I like that too much.
Fucking funny.
I like that way too much. That's really funny. Seek help. No, seek help. That's
Seek
so funny.
help. Ian is definitely taking his time on this break.
He sure fucking is. Joe, are you back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Someone go
taking a
beat
shit,
Ian up on the toilet that he's on.
and he's contemplating if wiping is worth it or not.
True. The environment.
If you have time to contemplate, that means you need to wipe.
This is true. It's just facts.
It's either you know or you don't know. And if you
There's no-
don't know, you now know that you have to.
Natalie?
She's still
so
awake.
She's good.
Yeah, she's still here.
Yeah, Ian's being a bitch. Cool.
Alright. Just doesn't come back.
Fucking better.
We'll just continue without him.
That sword has character growth now.
Thanks to yours
Many
truly.
characters.
Yeah, it was
Character
fucking.
growth.
It was good. Michael saved my sanity with that sword's personality.
I think we had talked. I don't know. I don't think I gave you the idea, but I feel like I remember you and me talking about the sword, and I think you had mentioned, or I had mentioned the idea of the sword, like whenever I think it was you that the sword when when it basically the user that was currently wielding it dies, it like the sword absorbs the soul of that person.
I mean, I don't know if I said that, but that makes sense for why Bane disintegrated. So
Yeah.
Also, look at me. I am someone from Star Wars.
Oh, sorry, that was loud. That was really loud. I didn't mean to.
Oh my god, they don't even make sound because it's in space and sound doesn't travel in space.
True.
Okay, well, Star Wars is a sci-fi fantasy, okay? And literally all they need to do to breathe in space is have like a little helmet and they can be in their regular clothes in space. So,
Not in MySpace, because MySpace has a friends page and it
Yeah,
plays
true.
music whenever
Fuck.
people visit my
Weird.
profile.
That's
People
true.
can't breathe in MySpace.
True. Also true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, space
That's
in
crazy.
Star Wars, as far as I understand it, it's literally just cold and like zero gravity. There's no like, implosion or like stuff like that. It's like you freeze over until you freeze to death, but like you don't like your blood doesn't boil, none of that stuff, I don't think.
Why would your blood boil?
Because that's what
Because of the
happens
sun.
when you're in space.
Oh?
Yeah, your blood boils.
I thought it like froze.
No,
It's cold.
your body freezes, but your blood boils and basically like disintegrates.
It's
Yeah.
pretty fucked.
Yeah.
That's gross.
and you basically live for 1 minute in space.
I thought it wasn't the gag like if you took off your helmet, your head would just explode.
No, that wouldn't happen. But you could be in space without dying or but you would suffer some pretty serious like injuries. You could be in space for about 30 seconds without anything on, and we're just holding your breath.
That's like
No,
you
can't
can.
hold your breath.
Or you have to like exhale all of your air out.
That's like the saying of like you can drink lava but only once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could for real survive in space so long as you have exhaled all of your air, because when you go into space, all of the air in your lungs suck out of you. And then for 30 seconds, basically, like, it's kind of just like some shitty things, but you would end up surviving by the end of it.
I feel like what I would do is like I'd go out, I'd exhale, and then just as I'm about to take off my helmet, I just quickly go because it's nature.
Yeah, pretty intense stuff. Jesus Christ,
crazy.
Ian, what the fuck are you doing? Making a whole fucking 7-course meal?
He did say he was eating something, so I'm assuming he's actually eating dinner.
He said 20 minutes, not 70 hours.
Well, realistically speaking, it's only been like 25 minutes.
No, it's been 30 minutes.
Has it?
It's been well over 20 minutes.
Oh shit.
Nat, you really could have took a nap.
I tried calling
Does that
him and he didn't answer me, so.
Does that feel good? Love that kid. I wonder where that kid is now.
Dead.
Dead. Too much peanut butter?
Too much
It don't feel good no more.
Had a peanut allergy.
Instead of he's what? Now what is that in your hand? You got a cup of perp?
It's a cup. Hey.
Hey,
He's back.
He's back.
It's alright.
Get your plaid butt back here.
Plaid booty.
Get that plaid booty over here.
Get it
Yeah.
over.
Heavy duty.
Heavy
Plaid
duty.
booty.
Plaid booty.
Yeah.
Heavy
all
duty
did it.
plaid booty.
My
Hell yeah.
toes. Okay.
Do
You
some
doing
jumpy
it at work?
jacks.
Oh god, don't do that. She might explode.
What'd you
All
say?
right.
I didn't say anything.
Are you okay?
Damn.
Danica. Yes, I am okay.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't know Michael's name was Danica.
Yeah.
You damn
Fucking
Michael's
weird.
name is everybody's name if they're getting attention.
Exactly. It's kind of how it works. That's just how it is, baby.
That's a harsh call out, Joe.
I take
All
it
right.
in stride.
As he cries deep inside. All right. We come back. The Harpies have been defeated. You are beginning to make your way towards Yanamel with Mabel, knowing that there's only about maybe an hour or two until you reach
Yes.
the town. Getting closer to the town, you begin to see a much more well-traveled path. As getting closer, you can see like fresh tracks from horses and feet and carriages and all the sorts of different types of travel. Moving throughout the wooded areas, you see inklings of places that are currently under construction for what could be like vacation homes or things like that that are actually in the woods themselves. Getting even closer to town, you see proper buildings that are actually made in the woods. These look like getaway cabins and vacation homes that are about 2 to 3 stories. Some of these are more of a actual like log cabin look and look far more traditional. Some are much more primitive. Some are really extravagant and use crazy materials. But they all look lived in at the moment, as you know, like a lot of people have fled Zawar and are currently going to their vacation homes to Yanamel. And as
Ring-ging-ging.
you see, sorry. You see the beginnings to an opening to a town as you hear the crashing of waves against shorelines, and you see little hubbubs of people further down the road. While you guys go into it, Natalie, I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
That's gonna be a 12.
Wow.
Oh.
For the first time in a long time, your sense has triggered itself on its own without you kind of calling forth.
Oui.
Your eyes kind of flash the white. You take 5 points of radiant damage
Oh.
Really?
Mabel?
as your eyes kind of flash, and you see
She's
that
fine.
crazy radiating light coming from a cabin farther off, closer to the entrance of town. You see the entrance to Yenemel come by, and before you can really focus on that cabin, the vision kind of cuts itself short as you see like a faint silhouette kind of moving towards it. But it eventually gets enveloped by that light, and your eyes kind of come to the town of Yenemel, which, give me one momento.
So I had a vision of this cabin, but then it was cut short because there was a shadowed figure that crossed my vision.
No, the vision just was a very short vision. You
Like a blip.
seen, yeah, you saw where the light was coming from, but as you saw a figure kind of moving towards that light, and as the figure got enveloped by it, it faded away, and you see a heavily wooded area. The light came from very far down in the actual woods themselves. And where is it?
Oh, guys,
Here we
what's
go.
that light?
As you get to the
he has
town,
banishment powers.
as
Oh,
you get to the
shit.
town of
It's a new-
Yenemel,
That's cute.
This is like that town in The Witcher 3.
you see a small little wooden bridge that kind of connects the main grassland and forested area that had the main cabins that goes into the walled-off city of Yenemel. As you kind of like look towards where that light came from, all you hear is, "Oh, thank God!" And you feel, or not feel, sorry, you hear the footsteps of someone running up. And I'm under the assumption that the group kind of looks towards this crowd of people where someone has come out of.
Yeah.
You see Elias come out of the crowd.
I fucking called it.
There you go,
Yes.
Okay,
baby.
Mabel runs up to him and gives him a big hug. She's
Okay.
sprinting.
You see Elias. Sorry, I just gotta find his token. I have 2 Grim Citadel files for some reason. Just bear with me. There we go. Mr. Elias.
He's
Goes-
fucking huge.
Character.
Is he a giant?
just to show the image. Just to show the image.
Hello.
The man the man stands relatively short for high elves, probably only around the range of like 5'6" to 7. Mabel doesn't necessarily. Mabel, how tall are you again?
I'm like 5'7", maybe
Okay.
5'8".
So not necessarily towering over him, but a bit taller than him. He is rather short for elven nature. Very easily, the two of you kind of get into a small embrace, and he kind of breaks it up and just kind of holds you by the arms and goes, I was so worried when everything broke out. Your mother asked me to quickly run to Yenemel because your family had a house here for me to quickly get ready if something had gone wrong.
I didn't know if you had escaped.
Ugh.
Your family.
Well, my 2, they're okay. we're currently staying in a hostel in the actual town itself. A lot of the
Okay, that's
people
good.
here are kind of holed up for the moment. My two are okay though.
Anyone else? We heard that Adonis and Tessara were here.
Yes, I've seen him, and he is making some pretty outrageous claims.
Probably a wreck.
Like what?
Oh no.
Well, he's currently announcing himself King of Zawar.
Typical.
So where is he?
What?
Do you know?
He's further into the city. As far as I'm aware, he's currently held up in the lighthouse because they have an executive quarter there.
Can I just quickly say, it's known that Cyrus is kind of responsible for a lot of what just happened, and I'm sure some council here has, looking to my head and stuff, and I have unevocable truth that he was involved with Cyrus in dealings and basically brought him to Zoar.
So do you have any physical evidence of this?
I don't have
Otherwise,
physical,
I'm taking
but if you look into if someone that with magic looks into my memory, they'll see me talking to Adonis and literally talking about it, basically admitting it.
I'm not sure if you know.
I also
how
have this, and I'm gonna take out the note. I think, somebody has the note. I'm like, there is a note. There's a physical document about
have
it. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna hold it up.
And you showed it to me, I believe, at some point as well. So
Which document is this, by the way?
It's the one where it's like basically Adonis's plans with Cyrus and stuff like that I got from his desk.
Ah, yes. Sorry, I had a blank moment for a sec there.
And Michaela's can vouch for it too, so that helps.
You see, he kind of grabs the note and kind of looks over. Yes, I recall this because when I was first put onto the council as the keeper of the library, we knew about a man named Cyrus, but we didn't know what the connection was between him and Adonis because of the business dealings that came in and out. Apparently, he ran some mine shaft, as far as I was aware.
Yeah, in Zaboyam, and then he was basically shipping goods or giving goods to Adonis to sell, I think. I don't know. I forget what it says.
Now, I'm under the assumption that Cyrus was the man who kicked off everything at the actual dinner itself.
Yeah, he was the one that was at the dinner that was pretending to be Magnus. Got everybody killed. Actually, definitely got the queen killed because he made her to not be able to say any magic or do any magic.
Once I got out of the city, I attempted ascending, but
oh, shoot.
Sendings don't work on the dead.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's a grave shame. I don't know if the rest of Zoar citizens that are here know about this yet. So I recommend we keep this hush-hush until you speak with Adonis about this.
You probably already know this, but Finn and what's the woman's name again?
Nara.
Nara. They've both been slain as well.
Did you see their families at least getting out?
We have no idea.
I saw Nora's wife and her kids. I didn't see anyone else.
I tried to help as many citizens get out, but
there's only so much you can do when there's a full-scale invasion happening in your city.
We were also kind of banished into a plane for a bit, so we couldn't really do much, unfortunately.
Yes, we saw what happened. The five of you were sucked into some kind of a cube, and then Cyrus himself went into said cube, and it just floated there. The queen attempted to do something, because once the man jumped in, her silence was ended, but there was nothing could pass through it seemed.
Wait, it had ended on her.
Well, I'm under the assumption. Yeah, you can kind of piece together that because Cyrus then put himself into the private sanctum, any magic that he had influenced on the outside.
So then how could she have died? She's powerful.
She's powerful, sure, but
showed up herself.
Well, I mean, surely you saw the chaos that was happening in this, like in the actual inner city before you all left, right? There was a archangel type that came in here and attempted to kind of shoo people out of the council space as soon as the Dryder attack happened, but Loth herself attacked the capital. Hence why he was fighting with Loth in the direct center of the city.
Yeah.
And then it's unfortunate because we had gotten word that Zahir had agreed to a treaty of some sort, but it appears that snakes will be snakes.
Yeah.
Yes, they will.
Who do you know that hasn't gotten free? Like who are we missing?
I'm just gonna kind of lean in and be like, so. Wait, sorry. What is he referring? Sorry, what are you specifically referring to?
He's referring
People
to like important people.
That
Like
got
who
out?
is missing?
Oh, who's missing?
Yeah, who's missing at the moment?
I just kind of look at Mabel like,
I want to know where Tassara is. Is Tassara with Adonis right now?
If you're talking about the blonde-haired woman, yes, she's currently with him as far as I know.
And with this claim that Adonis is claiming, what is she then? Like his advisor, viceroy?
I'm not sure. You can talk to him when you want. Who is missing?
The Queen's ex-husband was invited, but he never showed up. We're missing Cheshire. We're missing majority of the ghosts. Kapir.
Also Lilith.
You see Elias just kind of leaning. That's funny.
No, he means
yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, it's funny.
the Queen of the Underworld.
Is not here. Isn't.
Because it was a funny joke.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're cracking jokes at them. The people are missing.
Sorry, I'm
Elias.
just an asshole.
True. I'm gonna slap Lascivious on the back of the head.
Ow, fucking. Dude, I'm like dying.
Yeah.
So,
I
and
still
I'm also
have
sorry. I am unfamiliar with who these ghost people are. We know that Adonis is here. Mabel, I assume your family made it out. If you made it out.
Yeah, my family's okay.
Cheshire came and spoke with. I think he spoke with Levira for a brief moment before the dinner went on.
Do you know about what?
As far as I'm aware, it was about preparing for the next step and potentially financing a war. But I'm not entirely certain. I wasn't there for the full meeting. I had to go and get my kids ready for the actual event.
Right.
There was a lot of the council missing. What about the others that were there at the dinner? There was a pink woman.
Azri is safe.
That's good. This is going to sound strange. Actually, I think it's better if Adonis particularly answers, because there was a little bit of a hiccup for trying to get a lot of the council members out.
What do you mean hiccup?
And it was the result of Adonis?
When the Driders first came and Loth first attacked, Adonis ran like a coward, firstly.
Typical.
No surprise.
When he fled, I believe the blonde-haired woman looked to Loth with some conviction to it, and it caused a bit of a delay in people getting out of the actual hall itself.
Was she put a barrier up?
No.
I'm not certain. I was attempting to get everyone's kids in line, but things were getting crazy, and then I was giving my orders, so once I left, I'm not really sure.
Well, we'll be sure to speak to them about that. You said the lighthouse?
Yes, the very back end, you see kind of like looks off to the city. To the left-hand side, there's a very long wall. It overlooks a large portion of the city. From what I'm aware, the dome has just been perceived as a publicity stunt by the council for the advanced solstice dinner. So whatever is happening with that, because I'm assuming you all know, keep it as hush-hush as you can. We don't want to cause an outrage.
Do you want
course.
to know what's going on?
Personally, I am just here making sure everyone is settled in and they're doing okay. Whatever it is, we can discuss this later, and I may know an answer, I may not. But right now, we need to set priorities.
Will you not be joining us then?
Well, I have my kids to go back to,
Of course.
and then, as far as I'm aware, or at least what I'm hoping, Nora's family and Finn's family both have homes off in the wooded area, so I'm gonna go and hopefully see if their families have come out.
Okay, please be careful.
Of course, if, like I mentioned, I'm up in the, he kind of gestures off to the far end of the town. There is a hostel that has a small little granary up on the top. It's called the Everlast. If you go to the Everlast, just ask for me. They'll give you my room number. We can catch up there. But for now, I'm going to continue helping the other citizens as they come by.
Sounds good.
I
And
shake his hands. Thank you.
I'll
It's good to see you live.
I'm forever grateful that you all made it out to... Well, I saw the dome and I... didn't want to think the worst, but... I keep history. I know the terrible things that have happened over centuries of history.
And you know that there's always hope after these events as well.
We just have to hope for the best.
I would like to have a conversation later, if possible. I know you don't know me. My name's Lascivious. Hi.
It's nice to meet you, Lascivious.
We'll talk later, because I'm not going to continue right now about that, so...
Like I mentioned, the Everlast, just feel free to ask for me, they'll give you my room.
Cool.
And he kind of makes his way off. He kind of gives you like a very small little reassuring like hold on your shoulder, Mabel. Just goes, just don't hurt him. If you do speak with him, as much as I don't like it, he's not necessarily wrong. As Elias moves forward.
Mabel's gonna move toward the lighthouse. I guess look to everyone.
Gonna follow.
We're going
the
there.
Hostel? Like we're going to the hostel?
No, the lighthouse.
The lighthouse, Adonis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll go too.
If you want to go somewhere else, you can.
Well, what is there? What is there in here?
Going into the actual main, you'll have to kind of like explore about to see what's going on. But just from coming outside of the city, like once you're past the main two gates that kind of block off view, you can see the big lighthouse that you know that has Adonis and Sarah in it. You see the main hostel that has the granary up on top. It's very hard to miss. There are a couple little shopping centers, not a whole lot. The vibe of this town is completely different from the rest of Zoar. Like Radana was a business city. You had people that were coming in for trade routes and shipping things. Lunarium was kind of like a retirement type place. People went there to live. And then Zoar was the state of everything. So it was the busiest city, the most expensive, and people walked with purpose.
Right.
People here seem to be the hard workers of this area, because off towards the very end, you see people are working on ship docks, doing repairs. If you can kind of guess, based upon the people that you met at the council, that Finn might have ran this sector.
I'll just turn to the group and I'll just be like, I don't know if I have anything to contribute to the conversation that you guys already wouldn't, be aware of. So I think I'm gonna hit the docks and see if I can see about a ship, talk to anybody there, see what's going on with that.
Okay.
Yeah. For like Imperia,
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that.
Just message when you're done if you don't find us yet.
Will do. And then I'm just gonna turn off and head towards the docks. I'll stop by the shopping district just to see what's up.
For sure. We will come back to you, but... Sec here. Oh, I put it right there. I'm smart. So we'll come back to you in the shopping center in a sec here. So, you guys head to the lighthouse. You see there are a couple of guards that are standing still right at the entrance. There's only one door. The place is made out of like stonework going all the way up. It's not necessarily a fancy place, but up at the very top you can see there's a couple of like silhouettes against the glass that seem to be kind of talking back and forth. And then eventually kind of just peter out of sight. The guards at the two guards at the front kind of put up their extended kind of bladed staffs. Halt! No one mentions the King of Zawal today. He's busy.
You're gonna let us in. Because we have
I
business with him.
I am sorry, lady, but unless you've got formal papers, you ain't going near this man.
My father is on the council. Does that count?
Your name?
Magnolia. Mabel.
You see the two guards kind of like look to themselves. The one kind of like gives a small little shrug. The one looks to you. Where's the proof?
The proof?
I need papers, lady. You ain't going up to see him unless you have some kind of official business with official signing.
The official business is that we just came from the city after this got destroyed. We just came from there. It's important that we see Adonis right now. Can I roll for intimidation?
You see the two guards kind of look to you. Go. They actually one of the two guards points the blade right up to your throat and goes, "No one mentions what happened in the city."
Is he that much of a coward that he can't talk about it? And I grabbed the blade.
They did just say hush hush for panic's sake.
Well, these guys are well aware, and I'm only speaking to them. I'm not speaking to any of the common people.
I mean, you're speaking aloud.
I'm not. No, I'm.
I need you to specify when you say if it's gonna be like a little hush hush about something. Otherwise, I'm assuming that you speak out loud.
Well, I'm out to be at max volume all the time, so.
No, surely, but if you want to keep it between you and this person, you're in a crowded city at the moment. You got to keep it in mind.
Okay, so I'm very hush hush to him. It's like, and this is why we need to talk to him right now.
You see the guard kind of looks to the four of you. Look, we understand refugees are a little upset about what's going on in the city, but there's no need to cause a potential panic. If you can get official paperwork from either another member of the council or from Adonis Strait himself, then we'll let you in. Otherwise, get out of our space.
Can I look around the lighthouse to see if I can find a place to sneak in?
Yeah, you can kind of go off from the group. I'll get you to roll a stealth check, kind of going around it. Danica, you were saying something?
Yeah, I wanted to just step in front, go to the guard, and say, "I'm sorry. We're just a little stressed, as you can understand from the events. We just want to chat and see that he's okay, and I'm sure you can understand that, right?" And I put my hand out for a shake, and I have 100 gold in my
Really trying to brag?
You see the guard kind of looks to you, like looks you up and down, and then like you see he's got a little bit of confusion on his face about a skeleton being in front of him, but you see he looks to the gold and looks to his partner. I want you to roll a persuasion check for me.
Maple Magnolia is literally there.
They don't care.
Can I do it with advantage?
Someone give her the
If
help
someone,
action, please.
yeah, if someone wants to give her the help
my
back.
portions aren't good.
I'll help.
Yay!
Give help actions, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I forgot that was just a general.
Persuasion?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. 14.
14.
Yeah.
You see the guard kind of looks to you. You see he takes the gold bag and kind of like puts it to his ear and just gives like a small little shake. He looks to you all. You see he kind of puts it into his pocket, or like just like attached to his waist. And he looks to the three of you at the moment. Just kind of go, and he looks to Mabel specifically. He goes, if I hear that this is some case of mistaken identity, you're gonna go to prison for life. You understand that?
Of course.
I hope you know you're taking the risk. And you see the two of them kind of bar their way apart and allow the three of you to enter. Joe.
Yes.
Going back around the 24, going around the actual tower itself, there isn't necessarily a back entrance to be tried to get into, but there is a window kind of semi-high that you might have to jump up to try to get to.
Nice. I would like to try and do that.
Okay, yes. We'll have you roll a acrobatics check for me.
Go. That's 32.
Oh, he's
Holy crap.
Jesus.
fucking...
It's just Superman. He's just to be like floating like this.
You very, very easily, you know how to like be stealthy and climb up things with your history from the ghosts and just fleeing Zawar. Like, you know how to take advantage of your surroundings. You place one foot on the lighthouse, take a step, jump over to the wall, jump back over, and grasp onto the windowsill with such ease. Looking inside, the floor has a staircase that goes downwards, and inside you see there's like a very little kind of like decorative purpose. Like there's a couple of paintings and things like that. And there's a couple of desks, but they are completely empty at the moment. This floor has nobody on it.
And then, so the stairs goes, like, up or down, basically?
There's one set of stairs that goes down, but then you see off to the other side, there's one that goes up.
I'm just gonna kind of, like, I think search around, see if I can find any... This is Adonis. Well, I guess Adonis is just taking up this place. This isn't his place, right?
Yes, that's right.
Gotcha. Okay, then I'll just actually go up.
Okay. Like, you're gonna continue going up to get to a higher floor, or are you gonna go into the window?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll go into the window. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with the grip that you have, you're very easily just able to kind of slide it up. It's not locked or anything like that. Just kind of pushing yourself in and over. Very light-footed once you step inside. As you step inside, you hear the ending bit as the two guards go. As the doors kind of open to the lighthouse, and you hear the guards mention to the other three, if you get in trouble, you broke in, and it's not on us. And the three of you are able to walk inside.
Yay. Cool.
On the in the floor that you guys have entered, there is just a base kind of setup. Like, there's a singular bed, very little for decorative manners as well. Like a couple of candles that look like they would be for lighting for the actual lighthouse at night. But other than that, the place is pretty bare bones. Mabel, you know this because you've been here before, that, you know, nobody really lives in this unit until a drastic emergency kind of happens. So you know that most of these floors are typically gonna be empty.
Yeah, with that, I guess I'll gesture over to where the stairs are and I'll start to make my way up.
As you kind of take your first footstep, Sonnet, do you move or like be faster or go up it, knowing that people are coming inside at the moment?
No, I think if I hear them coming in, I think if they already are in, I'll just wait for them up there.
Okay. Yeah, as you three get up to onto the second floor, you just see Sonnet leaning against a windowsill.
Impressive.
Why, thank you. Let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Let's.
The three of you continue to march yourselves up the staircase. And once you get to the final floor, there is a small little doorway that blocks just, commoners from going into the actual office area. But you see that there is a small little mantle that's been very hastily bolted onto the door that has the name Adonis Ephraim and the very almost like scribbled in title, Acting King of Zawar.
Oh. And the door's locked, you say?
I haven't said anything about the door being locked.
Okay. Is it?
I'm gonna look to Mabel. I'll be like, after you.
You go to open the door. It is locked, and we're gonna go to Lascivious.
So as I'm heading out, I'm gonna take pause and be like, "Oh fuck, I look really, I look probably terrifying." So I'm gonna like hop into an alley real quick and transform into Troy, and then come back out and just be normal.
Okay.
And then I also real quick go like, "Oh right," and I'm gonna message Mabel, and I'm basically gonna tell her everything, like basically the entire thing that we had me and Adonis talked about in his house. I just want to give her like, "Oh, this is what he said," and I was asking, "That's what I said," blah blah, and like, so do with that what you will. And yeah, Lascivious basically.
Hang on, I am so sorry. I heard what you said, but my mind just blanked
So
on
I'm
it.
going to message Mabel and basically tell her what had transpired between me and Adonis when I was in his house as Cyrus.
In 25 words or less?
I'm just gonna keep messaging.
Okay.
Just keep going back and messaging. Just quickly be like, yeah, this is what happened. This is what we talked about. Just so she has the information in case no one had the information before. And then, yeah, I'm gonna stop by the little shop area and just kind of look around real quick.
Okay. Are you just looking for anything in particular?
I'm interested in the idea of potions and stuff like that. I just kind of want to see what's going on with like. I just want to like what is available, like what's around.
For sure. Okay.
Taking a gander, making the DM do some work.
And making me do shit on the fly. Alright, so... Alrighty, we are... Fucking damn it, I really need to stop rolling with that much bigger. It keeps bouncing out of my dice tray and onto the floor.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, so you find currently at the moment you find just like the base general kind of needs. So you have your rations, your fire starters, your things like that. Typical kind of life maintenance-y kind of items that would run you only like a few gold a piece to get. Towards the latter half of the town, you find a couple different pieces of armor and weaponry.
Okay.
As well as you see someone at the very end of the market.
Okay.
Someone who looks a little more outlandish in the way that they dress. Most of the people here are kind of wearing like some kind of match of overalls or work kind of uniforms, whether it's boating kind of stuff and they're wearing like overcoaty jackets and kind of waterproof wear clothes. This person down at the very end of the market, who's closer to an alleyway, is wearing a little bit more raggedy items.
Right.
And he is kind of like making to himself. He's got this deck of cards in front of him, and he keeps kind of shifting it. And eventually, he looks at you and goes, "Oh, you look like a man of wonder."
Well, I'm definitely a man. What's up?
See, I have the perfect gift for you, my friend.
Oh, a gift.
And for simple price as well. You see, chance is big in life.
Right.
And I feel people need to take chance. So, have you ever heard of cards with magical properties?
I think I have.
You see, he takes this very small deck that he has. Looks to be only about 6 or 7 cards.
Okay.
And so he places them all on the table face down and kind of brings them around. Goes, give me your hand.
Okay.
You see, he takes one hand and puts it underneath yours and puts his on top of your hand. And kind of pulls you in a little close, almost like you're a couple inches away from his face. Goes, when I let go of your hand, I want you to hover over these cards.
Okay.
And when you feel one, pick it.
Mm-hmm.
And you let go of your hand.
Okay. And you said 6 cards, right?
There are 7 cards.
There's no D7.
So what we'll do is roll.
Why don't you just pick a number?
Yeah, you could just pick a number if you want.
Feel it out.
I don't. Well, 7, because 7's one of my favorite numbers.
You wanna go with 7?
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
You sure you want to stick with that?
Yep.
Okay.
I would have preferred to roll for it, but I'm gonna do 7 if I have to pick.
Okay. As you put your hand over this card, you feel this sense coming from it to draw it. And before you pick it up, the man puts his hands down on yours and slams it down on the card. He goes, wait. You have to pay to take chance.
How about... You said it was a gift, so...
I never said gift of any kind.
You literally said, I have the perfect gift for you. That's what you just said.
I never said that.
I'm gonna message into him. Yes, you did.
And you see, he replies with you, I know that trick.
Damn it.
Look, I'll make a deal for you. Specifically you.
Okay.
50 gold pieces, and you can draw the card.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
How about 15 and a magic lyre?
A magic lyre, you say?
Hmm?
And how many gold?
15.
You see, he kind of looks back. 15, the magic lyre. Make a persuasion check.
Oh.
That is a 30.
Sold.
You see, the man looks at you and goes,
Catching.
20.
Sold. And I pull out the lyre and I give him 20 gold.
He very goes, before you take the card, he lifts his hands off of yours and takes the lyres. What magical effect does it have?
When you play it long enough, it sounds very good.
See, he goes, I can sell this to a no-good magician or
Exactly.
some kind of instrumentalist.
Mm-hmm.
I sell for 100. And he just kind of puts the still dripping piece of wood just behind the counter. He puts his hands back on yours. Goes, now, my friend, you have chosen fate to give you what you want.
Indeed.
You may draw your card. And he lets you go.
I turn it over. Just pick the card.
Oh god.
It is death.
I die.
Give me one
This is how
sec
he
here.
goes.
If it's a deck of many things, I swear to God.
So great.
I thought Deck of Many Things had like 11 cards or something.
But maybe he just has 7 of a
Ian?
deck of many things.
So,
Yeah. I don't know if that's bad or a good thing.
Michaela's in this
you
situation,
pick
it's
up
like,
this card,
Yeah.
and as you pick it up, you've committed yourself to drawing a card.
Yeah.
And you look at it, and there is a picture of a throne.
Oh.
So, you feel as you pick up this card, the image of the throne begins to dissipate with magical energy. As the image completely disappears, and you feel yourself kind of enveloped. Michael, do you have proficiency in the persuasion skill?
I have expertise.
You have expertise?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you don't get any additives for that. But with this card, you double the proficiency bonus on any roll with persuasion from henceforth. Not only that, you see the man kind of looks to you and goes, "What did you draw?"
Do I get?
You
this...
know that it's a picture of a throne.
Yeah,
it doesn't
but
have a name or anything to it.
Do I get the sense that if I say what I drew, it's gonna go away?
No.
I drew a throne.
He gives you a very small smile. Well, fate has smiled upon you today. The throne card. Somewhere in the world, you have stake on somewhere. This is magical property that only you can access. With this, you are free to do whatever you like with it. You may sell it and scam somebody as you are only able to enter. You can build a home. But you do not know where this is. And wherever it is currently guarded by a ferocious creature. But if you can defeat the creature, the land is all yours, my friend.
What the heck? So real quick, from henceforth, any roll I make with that's persuasion, I can double it. I double
the
it.
proficiency bonus.
Just the proficiency bonus.
So if I already have expertise, so I don't get anything from that.
No. This means that when you roll persuasion, your expertise that you get from it, that score is doubled.
So proficiency.
So what's your proficiency
I get 16.
right now, Michael?
I get 16 from it.
What's your proficiency right now?
So I have expertise, so that's
We're
a
at a plus 4.
8. That's a plus 4.
So it's plus 8. So yes, anytime that you roll persuasion, you plus 16 to it.
Please.
No, okay, no. So what you're saying? Okay.
That's
right
how
now,
it works, Michael.
Okay. No, okay, so
So
let me clarify real quick. So I have expertise in it, so I already have the charisma modifier, so it's 3 plus proficiency, so plus 4, so that's already, and then plus another 4 because I have expertise. So I double the expertise, which means I have a plus.
No.
Oh, I think you only do the proficiency bonus.
Yeah. So if you have, what your proficiency bonus is? What right now? 6.
It's 4.
Plus 4.
4. So that means when you roll for your proficiency bonus on persuasion, now that proficiency, you get another 4 on it.
So on top of 8, I get another 4 because I'm already have expertise with it.
That is right.
Oh, so so I'm gonna permanently adjust it. So I get a plus.
You get
15.
a plus 12 too.
I get a plus 15 now.
Yeah, you get a plus 15 to
Holy
persuasion.
shit! And
roll.
I have. Oh my gosh, that's
That,
lucky.
You picked one of the best cards.
Holy shit!
Lucky
Let's do
number
this
7.
again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna play my chances.
You see the man looks to you. He puts the other 6 cards back into a pile. He goes, I only sell to someone once, because fate should never be tempted.
No, that's
But if
good
you
because I
have-
was kind of tempted to do it again.
But if you have friends, I'm around for another day or 2.
I'll make you know.
This deck of many things tends to give people a chance of a lifetime.
Oh, fuck.
And you see he kind of goes back to shuffling the cards around.
Could have
Mhm.
fucking died.
I go. Do you have any potions?
Oh, you want like healing potion? Do you want like?
I don't know. What you got?
You see, he kind of like opens up like a small little jacket. And goes, I've got like the potion of healing. This thing it's not very minimal. That I could charge you like 15 gold for that. That's not
That's
very
fair, yeah,
It's crazy.
Oh, we
And
can
he
barter.
kind of goes through. He does pull out one potion though, and he puts it down on the table. And goes, this is firm price. Will not move. 40 gold. Potion of haste.
Oh. I'll buy it.
And you give him the 40 gold. How much gold do you have
Actually,
left, by the way?
I go, are you sure you won't budge?
He's with this. He says strict.
Okay, yeah, I have 113, so.
113. Okay. So this is minus the card and the potion.
I've already done the 20.
Cool.
And then so the healing potions, like we could bump it down to like what, 10 maybe?
Yeah, they're not that good. I guess you can have it for 10 if you want.
Oh, okay. What are they really?
You take a sip of it.
Oh, sick. Thanks. How much do I
It
heal
heals.
for?
It heals 1d4.
Okay. That's 3. Sick. I'm hurting, so that's good.
Was that one sample one? I have 2 more if you want.
For
20 gold for 2 minor heal.
yeah, why not? I may as well.
Okay, he hands you the 2 minor healing potions, so all the heal is 1d4, no pluses or anything, and you minus 20 gold off your total.
Okay, so I got the potion of haste.
So for that, once you drink that, you'll have the hasted effect until I believe the hasty effect ends.
Oh, I'll just have to custom make it. I'll add those later.
Mhm.
Cool. Cool. I'll see you around. Do you travel around, or do you just kind of stay here, really?
And on occasion, I'm only here for a little bit.
Where are you going to next?
I believe most of my business here is done. Bindavalum, Imperio is burned to the ground.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Zawar, you can't enter it at the moment. It seems strange.
Yeah, there's just some like complications going on. Nothing really crazy, but they're not letting people in at the moment.
Yes, I think maybe next time. Honestly, I think I'm done with this continent.
Oh.
Maybe I'll go explore another one.
Oh well,
I've heard Ecrium is good around this time.
I
of
was
year.
just gonna say I'm actually going there soon, like eventually. I don't know when yet, but like in the near future.
Well, perhaps if I run into you again, maybe fate could be tempted. And
Yeah.
he gives you like a very small wink.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Crook.
Crook. Or Crook, sorry. Sorry.
I'm not Crook. I am not
no,
Crook.
No, you're not a crook. Sorry, I just, do I, like, what is his species? Like, what is he? Is he just a human?
He's got like this, it's very raggedy, but you see he's got like this, it's almost like, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
No, sorry, not persuasion, perception.
Just 11.
It's an 11? It's okay. Just like the little bits that you can see on him, you see his fingernails are more akin to claws, like a dragonborn, but you see parts of his skin are red.
Oh.
But then other parts of his skin are like a regular elven skin. And then kind of looking towards his facial features, maybe towards like the jawline, there's more of like a drow skin to it.
Oh, interesting.
Here.
Well, Crook, if I happen to see you again, I'm sure I'll say hi, and I'll let my friends know what's going on with the whole cards thing.
1 card per person. Remember, fate is not to be tempted.
Fate is not to be tempted. Unless you can tempt it, then you will. Who knows?
I'm sold for money. So.
Hey, there you go. And I just like put the card away, put like the stuff away, and then I'll just be like, catch you later, and I'll head back to the or head off to the
Off to the dock. Okay. Yeah. We will come back to the others. So Mabel, you go to open the door, and they're locked.
Would you look at that? I'd like to roll to break it with Ray of Frost.
Okay. Yeah,
He's having
roll,
none
roll
of
to
it.
hit. Roll to hit, I guess.
Ooh, that's an 18.
An 18 hits a door, yeah. That's for certain. Roll the damage on it.
Oh my god, wait, whoa.
Wow.
Oh, shit. What is the damage on it? 2. Oh, D8. 11?
11, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys see Mabel kind of like jostles the doors for a second and just immediately kind of like raise the frost. A little bit of cold magic quickly goes to the actual door itself, and you see they just like the handles practically just fall off and they're already slightly opening themselves.
Yeah, and I'm gonna push open the door.
All right.
Where is he?
As you open the door, you see the room is just filled with papers all over the floor. Everywhere you look, there's files about, just like reading just the base file name, like on the top of it, you see there's notes to other countries. You see there's notes for businesses within the city. A lot of this is very business related, super boring stuff. And then over in front, you see a silver-haired woman who has a bit of a annoyed look on her face and her arms are crossed.
Is Adonis not in the room?
You don't see him, no.
Alright, then I'll land my eyes on her and I'll be like, where's Adonis?
You see she rolls her eyes and she just looks to the desk.
He's underneath the desk, isn't he?
You see she just nods her head very slowly.
Typical.
You wanna stand up, Adonis?
You see, no?
I would stand up if I were you.
Kings don't look good on the floor, do they?
You see kind of like, you see a couple fingers like go up to the desk and you see the little tips of his orange hair kind of poking out. As Adonis, you can see like half of his face is covered by the desk and he goes, What do you want? I'm not here for
wanna-
games. What do you
wanna
want?
know who
She'll
died and
kill
made
you.
you
She's
king.
crazy.
I want you to stand up.
I ain't doing nothing. I'm king.
You sure?
And he kind of like stands up and adjusts himself. Like, yeah.
I'd like to roll to punch him.
Just to make a melee attack roll. Yeah.
My
So
help.
you're gonna roll a d4, or not a
Okay.
d4. Sorry, you're gonna roll a d20 with your strength modifier.
Damn, Michaelis' mom is hot as fuck. I'd totally hit.
That's gonna be a
Christ.
17.
Yeah, you just walk straight up to him and just deck him in the face. Roll your damage.
I don't think I've ever really done melee. Oh.
You have done it one other time, and it was to break the shield that was around the doppelganger.
Oh wait, no, I tried to hit Fisto, but I punched the ground beside him. Okay, that's max damage. That's 6.
That's 6 damage.
And just for added flair, I want there to still be remnants of like frost going up her arm from
Yeah.
opening the
Just
lock.
like a very cold and solid hand
Mhm.
just punched just right across the face.
Mhm.
Just fucking broke my nose.
You deserve more.
What? What did I do?
You ran away like a coward and you dare call yourself a king? Here lies Adonis, the cowed king.
You see kind
Leader
of
of nothing and papers and a decrepit room.
you see kind of like adjusts his nose. And well, yeah, are you kidding me? You wouldn't want to stay in that city. It was burning to the ground. What
Did
else
you even
would you
go
have
back
done?
for your family?
They're here in the city, I'll have you know.
On their own volition, it seems.
Well, shut up! And he just kind of points to you. Look, this is a stressful situation, and I cannot have people coming in here and just decking me in the face.
You're all right. This is a stressful situation, and you're in no way in the right mindset to handle such a thing. You were hiding under the desk, for fuck's sake. No king should be doing that when they're under a point of emergency.
I saw the doors being frozen. I was thinking there was an assassination attempt.
There just might be.
Very soon.
You see Adonis kind of like stand up for the brief moment, kind of like adjust himself. He's, oh, I'm sorry. I don't even know if I can even trust you, Mabel. Half the people in your family have turned out to even not be people that they were in the first place. How do I know that you're not someone in disguise?
I'd like to punch him again.
To make another attack roll.
And when he says that,
19.
when he
Roll
says
the
that,
damage,
I'm just gonna step aside again to let her. This like, it's just like, well, give her.
That's gonna be a 2. And as I go to punch him, I'm gonna be like, you do not mention my family. Ever. And then I'll just be like, you feel no remorse, do you? For everything that you've ever done, perpetuating selfish acts under the guise of good deeds. Nothing, huh?
You see, like, it's kind of like punch him just gone right across the jaw. He's like, I don't need to take petty insults from a child who doesn't know anything about the political world or anything.
Don't know
I'm
anything.
hoping your family's fine, by the way. Thanks for asking about mine, other than if they're in the city by themselves. Some council member you might have been.
I'm very happy that your family is safe, Adonis.
He just kind of... He looks...
Sorry.
looks to you.
So quite remember you might have been. Just out of nowhere.
You gotta...
Oh, he got punched in the jaw. So I mean, like Rocky Balboa. So you don't have any right to do that.
God, that was good. Sorry.
He looks to you, Bonelia. I don't need sympathy from an undead construct who shouldn't even be walking this plane.
I've been meaning to ask you, Adonis. How did you meet your wife?
What are you insinuating?
I'm just asking a question.
Are you the police? I didn't think so. Undead people can't be the police, so I'm not gonna tell you anything.
That's a little racist. But...
And we can't have a king that's racist.
No, we
He
really
just kinda-
can't, can we?
Can't.
Kind of looks to you, and he looks to the group of you all and goes, oh, and what other council member is gonna step up to the plate? Hmm?
That
I know what happened. I've already been
Hmm.
informed of the other deaths that have happened in that singular room. Who else is gonna step up? Your father? Ooh, I'm scared.
Why not? What about me? What if I were to, Adonis?
You can't run for council. You're a child.
I've done more than you have protecting Zoar.
And the only one that's
True.
acting as like a child is you, Adonis.
People have died for it. In fact, I think you've committed more crimes than anyone. And you were sitting on the council while doing so, so I would say that doesn't make you fit to be king. And I'm gonna pull out all the letters, including the ones about Charles, and the fact that they didn't keep to their promise and like take care of Odeon and the whole thing with business with Cyrus, and I'm just gonna lay them out one-on-one, kind of throw them at him.
You see, he kind of looks to them and stares at you with a very blank kind of expression. That's fine. Perfectly fine. You found a paper trail of my business, and so what? This Charles person was simply a menace. He should have been put in the banishment realm. In fact, he should have been killed on sight if the idiotic council would have even followed my discretion. Maybe stuff like that will change now that I am actually the only one who can properly stand up to the throne. Hell,
To kill him?
your father? God, no. I wouldn't hurt anybody physically.
No,
Definitely
you're
not.
too much of a coward to do that yourself.
He kind of looks to you all, and he clocks Sonnet,
Hmm.
Uh,
and then he looks to the group of you all, and then back to Sonnet again. I thought that I recognized that filthy Saboyum mug from what must it be, like 10, 15 years?
Must have been, yeah. Just around that time.
I'm surprised you didn't starve on one of the stowaway boats, you filthy little rat.
Well, I guess all
Each-
your dirty little secrets are coming back to bite you, aren't they?
I think they'll stay secrets. And you see he puts out his hands and he casts fireball in the room.
Can I
Hmm.
counterspell?
Everybody needs to make a counterspell?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, we'll
Yes.
go with a nice little 5th level.
That just makes it cut right off, hey?
and can I preemptively knock out Adonis?
Don't
I
knock
don't
him
think.
out, just put your sword to
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
You see
That's
Adonis goes to like light a flame. You see the spark, but just an immediate quick reaction, and you see it just kind of puff up in smoke because you put the sword to his throat and he goes, but no. You're forgetting, even with all this evidence, I'm still king of Zawar right now.
However,
Do you really want to be the one who has the assassination of the acting king of Zawar on your head?
I mean, I feel like once they find out that the acting King of Zawar was directly related to Cyrus with business deals, which is the one who killed the other council members, I feel like they're gonna view that as a plot to get you in power, which
A
just
co-conspirator. Here lies Adonis, the killer of our dear queen, and the other council members.
You see, he kind of like puts his hands down. What's he gonna take? Money? I have plenty of that.
Oh, we know. I'm gonna clock him in the face.
roll Amelia. Yeah, roll. Just
Just fucking
D20 strength. D20
Michaelis'
strength.
mom is just like, I have no part in this.
Yeah.
You all see, like, every single time, like, you've hit him, she's just had, like, she's watched it happen, but she's still standing there with arms crossed.
She's enjoying
17.
17, yeah, that hits. Roll
Nice.
your damage.
Is it? I forget. Is it just D4?
Yeah, it's a D4 plus your strength modifier, I believe.
Yeah. 2 damage.
2 damage. You also just clock him, like, he's got bruises on his jaw, like, by his nose, and now, like, on his cheek are forming. Just like, Sora! Can you not see what these people are doing to me? That do something! And she just kind of looks at you and goes, I was simply an advisor.
And what would you advise Adonis, Sarah?
You see, she kind of looks to him. She goes, I think that I can advise that this might be the worst position I think I've ever been in terms of political power. King of Zawar means nothing when the people don't actually want you to be king. And you see Adonis kind of looks to her. This won't be forgotten. And then he looks to the group of you all. Go ahead. Go talk to the guards downstairs. Tell them the king of Zawar has had some dirty dealings. Who else has had dirty dealings in order to get themselves in power? Go ahead. See what the people do. They have no queen at the moment. Well, if I were to go to that window right now and yell that the queen is dead, it would be a panic. Do you really want that for the people of Zawar, Mabel? These are your people. Maybe wait until your father is mentally capable. If he even is in a state that's possible.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Go yell to them.
Kind of like looks down to the sword that Michaelis has. He has to drop his weapon first. That's a blade's too big.
It's not causing me any trouble.
Looks to you. Fine. You see, kind of very gently, kind of like saunters around the desk, and he puts his hand on the window. You see, he's got like the latch in his hands. And everybody roll an insight for me.
Not me.
Not you, Michael.
Oh?
Just all the way from the dock.
I have spidey senses.
21.
21, okay. Ian?
18.
Danica?
14.
Oh no, guys!
Joe?
Come on,
19.
guys.
A 19?
please.
Oh god.
You see Adonis kind of like has his hands on the clasp to open the window, but you see his hands are visibly shaking. And you see he eventually grabs it but lets go. Fine. What do you want? I'll step. What do you want?
You're gonna step
Sure.
down.
You're gonna leave the people without any kind of political leader right now. I think that'd be an even more of an idiotic mistake than letting me stay on the council in your own views.
No, I can think of a few other people who would be better fit to lead.
Oh, and who?
It's need to know basis.
Fine, if you think you have such a amazing candidate, where are they?
I look at Mabel.
I think a part of her is like considering if she should just say herself. I mean, it's a big part of her that she's struggled with for a long time, with the whole politics of everything, and trying so hard to not be a part of that world. I don't think Mabel's gonna say anything. She'll think about it, but I don't think she's gonna say anything.
He kind of looks to you, Mabel. Exactly. He kind of moves his way back to the desk, kind of puts the chair out, takes like a very soft seat, goes, find your king or queen, bring them here, I'll sign them in myself. But until that, these people need someone to think is their leader, and I'm the only one you got.
Can I collect the notes that I threw at him again?
Yeah,
I want to have them.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Make
Probably good
copies.
that you did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any more questions for our beloved punching bag?
No, I'm
I'm just gonna look to the Sara and it's like,
I'm gonna ask like, so the current vacancies. Do you have any suggestions?
I've only been in Solar for maybe a week. I don't know the council enough to actually appoint someone or give a recommendation.
Just curious.
Since Adonis didn't answer me, well, how did you two meet?
Myself and Adonis?
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, Sara kind of looks to Adonis, and Adonis just kind of looks at her with like this very like sharp, piercing gaze. And Sara kind of turns to you and goes, well, I'm not from here originally. I am from Ecrium. And I was coming over to do I was supposed to speak with the Grand Banisher and Imperia to work together some kind of a peace between the main capital of Ecrium and Imperia, as Imperia is seen as the main capital of Orlais. On our way here, our ship was, well, it was attacked, and we were stranded in the Zaboyum region for a little bit. I can't exactly remember everything, as it's a little foggy. I did take a pretty bad fall, so there's that. And I met with Zahir, and with myself and him, we helped this angelic fellow. I believe his name was Kapir. He flew off to go attain whatever he was doing, and I made my way to the city, in which the capital of Zaboyum, by the way, not Sawar. I wasn't that far yet. I'm not that fast of a walker. But while I was in the city, Adonis happened to be here to do an inspection of the mine shaft that he apparently had ownership of. When he mentioned that it was currently run down, and I spoke to him a little bit about it. He seemed like a catch the eye kind of person at the moment, at least. I said I was from Ecrium and had some political experience, and he brought me on as his advisor for a short little stint from now until here. I've only actually been in Zawar working with him for a very short time. I was in Zaboyum still doing my own things for a little bit. But it's how myself and him met.
Hmm.
And what's your recollection of Ecrium?
Yeah, poor country. It's still repairing, but we had, I'm sure everybody's heard of the necromancy war that happened on the continent, but the continent is currently repairing itself. We were more or less trying to kind of gain allies in case something like this were to happen again. But it's still currently under repair, I would say. I'm hopeful for the return to the initial values that Ecrium has.
As do I. And Michaela's kind of just shifts his eyes around and just tries to be straight-laced and just like, what about family?
I never wed. I haven't really met anyone.
No brothers, sisters, fathers, mothers?
Well, I have like parents, but they're long gone. No siblings though.
So you two, you're not. You're well.
Myself and him, as he kind of points to Adonis.
Benelia kind of just like pulls on the collar of her shirt, like, "Ee." Totally got the wrong impression.
And I turn to Benelia just
Ew.
Ew, Mom, gross.
God. Sorry, Mom. Or I shouldn't call you that. Wait, nah, I'm not calling you Mom that way. No.
Mommy.
No, Mom. No.
Oh, she's mommy for sure.
She kind of
Give me some
looks to you all. Well, with what happened in Zawar and Adonis filled me in about the situation in Imperia while I was here. I'm not necessarily believing that this is the best place to build a political relationship with at the moment, so I believe I'm going to attempt to get a ship and make my way back. At least attempt. If that's all right, Adonis. And she kind of looks towards him, and he just goes, "Yeah, I didn't want you here anyway. You didn't help me at all. You're fired."
That was easier.
It's
can I?
men. It's men. And she just kind of begins to make her way out.
Can I, as she's walking, can I kind of behind my back sort of wave my hand and attempt to dispel any magic on her? Just to see if there's anything.
You can cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll do it at a 4th level. That way it's automatic. I don't have to roll anything. If there is any,
Okay.
tomfoolery.
As you kind of press your hand on her and cast Dispel Magic as she's walking away, you see she has a small little twitch in her step and kind of looks back to Michaelis for a sec. And just kind of shakes her head and continues walking.
I look to Mabel, because do I see Mabel do that? I should.
You could, yeah. She's just trying to hide it from Tessara. So.
Yeah, but I look to Mabel and then kind of give her a glance like, there's a glint. I saw it.
It didn't fully do anything, but there's hope.
There's just nothing. Like, they didn't even give her a fake memories. They just made it a blank.
Maybe she truly did hit her head.
So, Adonis, what are you doing after this?
He just kind of looks to you all. Goes, after you all leave, I'm going to be sitting in this tower where hopefully no other residents will come and punch me.
Well,
Don't be a backstabbing bitch then. Like, I don't know. Like, it ain't that hard.
I didn't backstab nobody.
No, you killed them.
I didn't kill them either.
Well, I mean, you didn't have the knife in your hand, but you
Well,
know.
you left people for dead. You committed crimes. You tried to
Paid
order
money to the
people
guy
to
who
death.
killed them all.
You've done a lot.
He kind of looks to you all. Get out of my office. Well, it's still my office.
All right.
yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Have fun while it lasts.
I message Mabel. How's it going?
I'm gonna be right back.
What did you say?
Okay.
What
I'll
did,
be right back.
no,
Yeah,
what did
she's
Mabel
out,
say?
but-
Sorry.
Peachy.
Oh. Did you kill him?
No.
Oh. Same.
Yeah.
Same?
I said shame.
Okay. Oh, shame. Okay. As you all kind of make your way out of the office, you see Sarah kind of look to the guards, take the day off. This is on strict orders from Adonis. His office hours are completely open. And you see she walks away with a small little smirk on her face.
That's funny.
So the four of you have just left the office. Michael, you are
Yeah.
heading towards the docks.
I'm heading towards the docks.
Kind of making your way, you see a couple of different ships, some that are larger, a couple that are smaller. Far off towards the very end of the ship, you see there's crews with people loading stuff onto, kind of taking things off. People that are probably working at the docks, and you see there's somebody who is at a stand, kind of writing down in a ledger.
Good evening, sir.
You see, this half-elven man kind of pokes his head up. Yes. How can I help you?
Well, I was just curious about the ships. Are they what's the deal?
You see, he kind of looks off to the ships and he points off to each one. To the very far one down at the back, you see, that one's called the Voyager. It's run by a couple of people that tend to travel around Orlais and dock at the many different ports. They're more of like a travel ship.
Right.
Kind of points off to the smaller one. That one's a personal boat for the Ephraim family for their vacations. And you see points to about a 6 or 7 person boat. Currently, as far as I'm aware, that's the only one that's actually for hire. I'm not sure who runs that boat. I just have them written down here under the name Brug.
Oh. Well. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Thanks, man. And real quick, do I recognize the name Ephraim? Because I feel like I do, but I don't know.
Yeah, you know the name Ephraim. It's Adonis's last name.
Oh, okay. Actually, can I see? Are there people on the boat at the moment?
Which boat?
On Ephraim, Adonis's boat.
On Adonis's boat? No, there's nobody on his boat.
I would like to cast invisibility on myself, and I'm gonna go loot his boat.
Right in front of the guy?
No, I'm gonna move, obviously, and then like I'm gonna find like a little like spot. I'm gonna cast invisibility, and I'm gonna go loot his boat.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of go off to the corners of the kind of like the little market stands where there aren't that many people, and cast invisibility on yourself. You feel like as you step out of the alleyway, you take a quick step and your invisibility like wears off for a moment, but it immediately kind of flickers back on. You take another heavier step and it kind of flickers off and then back on again. But then it stays after the next couple of steps.
The fuck? Okay. All right. A little rusty. And then I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna search that boat real quick.
This table's getting a lot of mileage today.
I mean, he's the king of Zoar. He's got to have something.
Alrighty,
A
Michael.
cool king.
Mainly just honestly looking to steal a bunch of his gold.
Make an investigation check for him.
Oh no, I'm not that great at those. I'm not the worst. I don't know, but that's I'm gonna use a luck point just to see. One less. So I'm gonna do. That's gonna be a. I think 15. 15.
A 15, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you're going through Adonis's house, you see a couple different paperworks. It's all mainly just business that he owns. A couple ones that are in Zawar, some that are in Zaboyum.
Mm-hmm.
Strangely, you don't find any gold on his boat. You do, however, find a amulet.
Oh. Whoa. I pick up the amulet, of course.
Picking up the amulet, you get this immediate sense that it has a magical energy to it, but it's hard to pinpoint what exactly it is.
Right.
But you do get the feeling that if you attune to it for about an hour, if you have free time, you might be able to figure out what the properties are.
Come find the
All right,
wizard.
well, I'll put it away for now and keep that in my mind, and then I'm gonna go visit. If there's nothing else, like I searched the whole thing and that was all I got. Just
Yeah,
checking.
that's it.
Double checking.
Strangely, no gold.
Cool. And I'm also going to just kind of go down and like
Actually,
poke a hole. Oh yeah.
Before you do, actually, that gives me one more. Make one more investigation check for me.
Oh, that's way better. That's a 21.
So with this, as you're about to leave, kind of quickly just making one more last scan,
Mm-hmm.
you see there is a stack of paperwork that have a bunch of red stamps on it. And
Absolutely grab it.
taking each, like just a quick gander at each paper, you realize that all of these papers that have red stamps on them are businesses that have gone bankrupt.
Can I get a sense that like I won't say that Lascivious is very savvy when it comes to like business stuff, but can I like just skimming through it, can I like kind of gain an assumption that like this is Adonis's work of like putting these businesses
Yes,
under?
you see that like up in the corner there is the Ephraim, like he's got EP on it for the Ephraim kind of signature. and then at like all across it, there's just accounts, like there's businesses that have negative amounts of gold and they owe certain companies or other businesses. You can kind of tell Adonis looks like he's broke.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna cast message to Mabel, and I'm gonna go. So, Adonis is broke and has no money.
Okay. How do you have?
I raided his boat.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I also got a cool necklace. I'm gonna see what it does. It's magical apparently. So also I'm gonna put a hole in the boat so it sinks.
Oh my God! Don't do that. We could maybe use the boat.
Yeah, I guess. But another thing. I keep casting message. Apparently Brug is at a ship.
He's here.
Apparently, yeah. I'm gonna go say hi. I'll if you guys come, I'll see you when you get there. And then I'm just gonna put the papers in myself. I'm gonna like bite my tongue and be like, oh, I want to put a hole in the boat, but I'm not gonna because Mabel said don't. And then I'm gonna head off and I'm gonna go to where Brug is.
Okay. We will come back to you in a little bit.
Cool.
As the four of you make your way out of the little council chamber, Caesar kind of does a quick little spin, kind of looks to you all. Her gaze lingers on Michaelis for a brief little moment, but then kind of goes back to the rest of the group. I am unaware of what your plans are. I will be leaving, or hopefully leaving here right away. I sincerely hope that the rest of you will do well on your travels. You seem to be very well versed in what you are able to do. And I guess there's some sort of little small part of me that wishes you all that you all win in whatever you do. I'm not sure where it comes from other than just genuine kindness, but there's something that tugs at me that I just hope you all do well.
We both want what's best for people.
I will be making my way to Ecrium if I can manage to get on a ship. If you ever are on travels and feel to come to Ecrium, I will have an abode for the five of you. I believe there was 5 of you in the actual dinner, correct? There's only 4 of you here now.
Yes, he's attending to something else at the moment, but...
Yes. I'm gonna look to Mabel and say, speaking of Ecrium, it's a strong possibility in the near future that we will be heading there. So I would, because as you know, in our short little meeting before, despite the awkwardness of it, I'm from Ecrium as well, and I'm planning to visit there to get some help.
Yes, of course. Well, by the time that I get back, I'm hoping that the citizens haven't missed me for too long and are unruly. That I wouldn't say queen. We don't use queen there, but the political leader is back. Hopefully.
Wait, there's no king in Ecrium?
As I mentioned, I'm not wed.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the leader of Ecrium. Sorry,
No, if I were wed, there would be you people here would call it king, but we don't really use those terms. We more or less just use general and mistress-in-law.
I see.
Wait, is she saying she's the queen?
She's saying she's the queen.
So he's a fucking prince, guys.
What
the fuck?
Michaelis looks to Mabel and mouths, I am so confused.
I look at Michaelis and my jaw drops.
I pick it up for her.
That's it's you're more than you're okay, right there, little one? As she kind of like gestures to Bonilia. I don't think I've ever actually seen something's jaw physically drop.
I take it from Abel and I just like put it back on. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. I'm all right.
I think it's a party trick she does a lot. So
Either way, it's been an absolute treat meeting you all. I might be here for another day or two. It depends on how quickly I can manage to get a ship. But if you happen to see me in the streets or see me on my boat, feel free to come say goodbye or say hello before I make my way off.
Absolutely.
sounds like a
Will do.
plan.
Thank you.
She kind of gives you all like a quick little handshake with her hand like cusped over yours, and as she gets to you, Michaela, she kind of like grabs your hand and kind of like squeezes it very gently. Because I don't know what it is about you, but you remind me of someone. I can't pinpoint who they are, but I just know that they were good.
They probably were.
She lets go of your hand because I will be around the city, like I mentioned. But thank you all. As she makes her way to head into the crowds.
So, out of the whole group, Michaelis was the last person I expected to be part of royalty. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, you guys were making fun of me. Michaela's the whole time. Hello, you didn't say anything.
You guys were already making fun of me before the fact, so I mean that didn't really change anything. But
Our own little Prince Harming.
We
Yeah.
were just looking for a king, Michaelis.
Lascivious doesn't know this, which is freaking annoying.
Wait,
No,
how
I
did
mean-
I not know this?
no, this doesn't make.
Mind you, just for like context, this isn't necessarily meaning that he's a prince. This just means that his parents were the leaders of a major portion of the
Yeah.
kingdom. They just don't go by king or queen titles.
Yeah,
But he's still
it's like my father was the general of the army back in Ecrium, but I don't think that it's been such a long time. Has it? Would that technically? I don't know. It's been such a long time, and maybe she's gotten more information about what's going on there. I haven't had any contact with anybody there in 20 years. And she's been having some contact, at least in the last 10 or 15, so maybe something changed.
20 years, it's been that long.
Yeah, it's been an extremely long time. I left. Under...
Why did you leave? I mean, you've mentioned the war, but did something happen?
To put it simply, I had to leave. It was for the betterment of the country if I did.
Okay.
But even so, with what she's talking about, and I don't know if it's to do with her. With what I saw what you did in the room. Did you get any inkling of like what could be affecting her, or
No,
she might just actually have amnesia?
She seemed to respond to it, but as quick as I saw something, it was as quick as it left. And
So it's
she
like-
looked back to you, and then even here, there was something.
Yes, I saw that. I
But
saw that.
I
and
don't know anything else.
It's something deep embedded in her or something. It's like I don't know what it is. If it's Lolth or
Well, you
It
know what?
is-
Maybe we give it time. We do what we need to do here, and then when we go to Ecrium, when we're ready to go, we can find her again and maybe try something else.
Yeah, we can sit around and think about what's embedded in your mom all day, but.
Oh,
Whoa,
oh god.
whoa.
It's on it with bad timing.
you know, I'll say this. I was about to gush and say like she doesn't even know her husband's dead, but you fucking ruined that. Joe, fuck you. Shit.
In the
Over a
meantime,
sentimental moment.
I'm actually supposed to find out what's embedded in Lascivious, so we should go meet up with him.
Yeah, it's another god for all we know.
Well, um,
Oh look, it's a snake.
he's by the docks. Did we
Yeah.
want to go meet up with him?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go
Yeah.
find it. We need to find some sort of transportation.
Michael,
I'll be
you're good, buddy. You're just starting to distract me.
Oh, sorry.
It's too cool.
Okay, so you all kind of begin to make your way towards the docks. As you kind of do, you pass through the market stalls, and as you guys do, you see that there is a shady shack towards the end of the market. You see someone is there, and they are hastily packing things up.
Oh.
Like they look like they're in an incredible rush.
Insight check?
Sure, yeah. Give me an insight check if you want.
They're in
I'll
an
do that.
incredible rush.
Oh, not 20!
Oh,
Nat 20,
okay. Ooh.
damn! What a
And
waste of a nat 20, not on Lascivius's mind though.
19.
Shame.
You see, Danica, did you want to make one as well?
Nah, it's not a waste though. That's interesting.
What can you glean from the
Yeah,
next
that's a
hunting?
10.
Joe, did you want to make one?
10.
No.
Okay.
No, it's a dirty 10.
Oh.
Dirty 10. So, for the nat 20, so firstly, you know that obviously this dude is in a bit of a rush. You can see he's got this super soggy, like fucking little stringed instrument, this lyre, and he's trying to pluck it, but like it's barely making any noise at all, and he just puts it back, and then he's trying to like put things away. Like he's taking down his thing very quick, and then he puts that little tent together, and then you can kind of gather that just based upon not only the rushness of it, but how hastily he's packing things that are on his stall, that it's plainly obvious that something is bothering him, but it's bothering him so much that he feels the need to leave right away, and as if like something bad is happening or something bad has happened.
I'd like to approach him because I
Do we
feel like
recognize? Oh,
with the lyre, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Because we're like, oh, Lascivious has been here. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll walk up if anyone would like to join,
Yeah.
sure.
I will be. We all will be.
and then just say, excuse me, sir.
What's the rush?
Happy birthday, Danica. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
It's not her birthday for another 3 hours, you fucks.
Yeah, but for us, it's
Yeah,
her birthday. So.
fucking.
Uh,
2 birthdays.
He's still kind of hastily packing these things away, and you see he's got these little things of cards, and as you approach him, he just covers them and goes, hey! Oh, hello, yes. Sorry, just in a bit of a rush, something is kind of came to my attention, and I'm just trying to get out. Don't mind me.
Don't worry, Stimpy.
Should we be concerned about this?
You see he kind of like looks to you and goes, I mean, unless you want to tempt fate, I would prefer if you did not stop me.
Tempt fate. What? Why are you?
You see he kind of gathers up the cards and puts them into a small little pile. See, I have a deck of 6 cards. I only have 6. I sold one earlier today. These are.
Did
for
it
people-
happen to come from the owner of the lyre previously?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh boy. I'm
The
gonna take a
cards
big-
came from him? What?
No, the lyre.
The lie. You sold
purchase.
the
Yeah,
lie.
but he was talking about the deck, and then you got
Yeah,
it from
and I'm
the...
like,
If the
And then
purchase
he's-
came from the.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't hear him
Oh,
say
Michael.
I gave a purchase or whatever.
no,
Yeah.
okay.
He just goes, yes, it's that's scary that you know who I'm talking about. But either way, it's fate. The cards are. You pay 50 gold, and you can tempt fate by drawing a card. But I had to leave because I feel the other cards nearby.
You feel the other cards nearby?
Yes, I feel the
Oh.
other cards nearby.
Don't you
And-
have them with you?
There's more than 6. The deck of cards isn't 6 cards.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Wait.
As in the cards are approaching, or you feel them are that they're near?
Wait,
They
Michaelis?
feel really near.
Michaelis?
I'm patting my breast pocket. Do I? It's like.
You still...
Wouldn't you want to complete the deck?
You see,
Wait.
You see, he kind of looks at you and goes, "A complete deck is a rarity. I will never have complete deck because now I'm missing one card. But there are rumors that the cards can regenerate over time and that you have to just find them again. It's almost like an endless loop of money as long as you can find the card."
And that there's many things in it.
Yes, you know of this deck.
I have a vague understanding of it. Yes.
Yes, there are cards nearby and I have to find them.
Oh, well, we wish you luck on that, right? Alright, everyone? Right,
yeah.
Michaelis?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Good luck.
You want to
So-
have to know of those 6 cards if how many are good or how many are bad?
I have absolutely no clue. That's up to fate. If you draw a card, you are committing to a card. And if you've never seen or heard of what the cards do before, you don't really know what the cards do. And I have 6 of them. So that means there are at least 7 cards that have never been seen.
What did or that guy what did that guy with the leer draw? Do you know?
He said he draws something like a throne.
Mabel? What does
Good.
that mean?
Would I know? Should I
Roll a history check.
roll? I like history. That's a 12.
12? I mean, you've heard of the deck in many things before. Like, you've heard vague legends of people drawing and magical, incredibly powerful effects coming from the deck.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, you've got no idea what each card does.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was even there with Michaelis. I gave him money to buy this deck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Throne can mean royalty. It could mean,
Wealth.
wealth. Yeah.
Lineage.
I don't know.
He's the king now.
Lineage. Oh boy.
Maybe we should all just be kings. I mean, at this point, it seems like we're all having some lineage somewhere, someplace, anywhere.
But you're all kings and queens?
No, not at all.
Maybe.
No one here. No one.
I mean, we got Queen of the Undead here. I mean, look at this one. And he kind of
Oh.
like gestures to Bonelium, like, such beauty in form of bone.
Oh.
It's like one hand to her face and the other one like, oh shit.
Well, just a regular Casanova, I guess. But... all right. Well, that's
Skin.
Either way, I must go try to find this deck or this card. Because
Right.
as far as I can tell, it's not very strong of a sense. So I think it's only one card. But I don't know for sure.
Oh, well, yeah.
And you're selling them for 50 gold?
50 gold apiece, yes.
I'm gonna look to the group like
No.
I'm
Please
tempted.
don't.
no.
There can
I'm
be
gonna put a hand
awful,
on.
horrible things.
I'm gonna put a hand on Sana's shoulders, just like say.
Mind you,
there'll be other
Michaelis,
times.
you might not, you don't know what these deck of cards do either.
Right, but it's just like there'll be a time to take a chance on that later.
Well, I don't think I'm going to see this gentleman again.
Well, you never
50
know.
cards, I can do it. 50 gold, I can do it right now.
Oh my god, guys,
Please don't. Please don't. You never know.
Can I do a history check on the cards? See if I remember from my past life.
Sure.
Do
it with
in the-
advantage.
Yeah.
In the meantime, can I look to Sonnet and be like, you never know where you might find him again. And I'm gonna nod to Michaelis, but try to be subtle about it.
Yeah.
With advantage, that's an 8.
With advantage?
Yeah, my other roll was a fucking 2.
Jesus.
That's right.
You know that so far once had a singular card pulled, but you can't remember what it did.
Oh, there's something about having something hidden from me, but just in plain sight that I just want to do it, you know?
You see, he like just kind of continues like dropping cards, like each card drops one by one. As you kind of
Oh
like,
my
if you were
God.
to take a singular peek, each card is blank.
Yeah.
You'll never know until you draw a card, my friend.
Oh god.
I
This is so
remember-
suspicious.
I remember so far drew a card one time and he seems fine.
Oh my god.
See? You see?
I can't look.
Oh, okay. I mean, I got rid of one curse, you know? I could. There's still room for another. You know? I could bear the burden if that's the
No.
worst that
God,
happens.
this is like
No.
gambling.
Yeah, I wanna give it. What? Okay, what look is Mabel giving me?
I'm like, oh god, this is going to be horrible, but you seem so convinced.
Okay, well if that's it, then I'm just gonna give him 50 gold.
Yeah.
Watch Sonic fucking die.
You take
I know.
50.
I'm
And
terrified
he-
right now.
You see, he takes the 6 cards and he splays them out. He goes, hand, please.
Oh my god.
Well, here you are.
Mabel's like sweating.
He puts his hands in the same way that he covered Lascivius's. Goes, put 50 gold on the table.
I message Mabel, what's up, guys? What's going on?
No, not now. Not now, please.
I'm gonna fish.
Not now, not now.
I'll fish 50 gold out of my pocket there and just place it on the table.
He takes it and puts it down on the ground. Goes, now, fate typically should never be tempted. Your gold is mine. You can still back out if you wish. However, and he lets go of your hand. Hover your hand over whatever card you may wish to choose. And you can either roll a d6 or you can pick a number between 1 and 6 if you want.
Huh.
6 is a bad number. Don't choose 6.
I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose 4.
4?
4, see.
Okay.
I'm a fan.
Alright.
It's an even number.
So,
6 is
Put
also,
your-
but.
you put your hand down. You see, he puts his hands down on yours and goes, my friend, you've tempted fate this day. May it be in your favor. And he lets go, and this is your last chance to not draw the card.
I'm gonna draw it.
Okay?
I swear to God.
You draw this card,
Oh my god.
and
2 tech wins.
Part of me feels like Walker knew which card this was, and so he's been
I have
like
it,
waiting, and
I
being
have
like,
it.
"You don't have to draw it."
Yep.
Oh my god.
Really don't wanna.
you pick it up. And you see it's a image. To the rest of you, you don't see an image on this card.
Okay.
But Sana, as you pick it up,
Okay.
you see there's an image of a man in an outfit akin to a jester.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh,
This-
wait a second.
No.
As you see the image begin to evaporate and disappear, I'll say this is your choice, Sana, because this will affect your entire group.
Oh god.
You can either level up the group once,
Oh.
or you are forced. If you do level up the group once, you are forced to draw 2 more cards.
Oh.
Or you can just deny the level up.
Oh.
Don't fucking do it. Don't you?
I
That
can
is-
level up the group.
You can level up.
No!
You can level up the entire group to level
Oh my
11.
God.
But if you
No.
do, you have to draw 2 more cards
We'll
Oh my
get there.
And it would only be out of the cards that he
out
has
of
left.
out of the remaining 5 that he has left.
Don't do
And would I have to pay the 50 gold, or do I just draw the cards?
Like they probably
I
just,
think-
like,
I
blind
think
it.
it's for
I
free.
think two more would just activate for you.
Oh.
That guy's gonna be pissed.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna lose out on the 100 gold.
Exactly. That'd be so funny.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
It would be.
Mm-mm.
We're level 10 right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
I
No.
I am gonna
Chaos.
deny the level up.
Oh, okay.
The image disappears, and the card eventually dissipates in your hand. What did you draw, my friend?
It was a funny little fellow.
Oh, I've heard the word of the Jester. The Jester card apparently makes you stronger, but you are forced to pick up more cards. Did you accept it, or did... I still have 5 cards in my hand, so I'm assuming you did not accept the more power?
No, I decided I'm strong enough, and I didn't want to have you be out 100 gold.
Oh, that's very kind of you, my friend. Here, for that. And he kind of reaches down to the gold and he gives you 10 back. That's for kindness. That's for kindness.
Well, thank you.
No, sorry, dude. I'm not gonna do another one. Sorry. I must go find this other car. And you see, he kind of puts the other 5 just into like a little chest pocket. Just, perhaps I will see you in another lifetime, in another continent. Who knows? Either way, good day. And you see, he kind of grabs like the last little bits of his pack and just kind of shoves past you 4.
Well, that was something. Sonnet, what the fuck?
Well, I didn't die.
Yeah,
Nothing happened.
Kind of like you like had a dud there.
Well, yeah, I just didn't. I didn't want to take the chance. It's like the odds of it, if I'm pulling from a full deck, maybe. But the odds of another 5 cards, I'm like.
I looked at Mabel.
That's
like,
fair. That's fair.
The odds are
Yeah, good
better
choice,
on a
good
full.
choice.
The odds are better in a full deck, Mabel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't do it on the lower deck.
Michaelis, no.
But I mean,
No.
You do feel a very small kind of... a small little warmth in from your pouch from where the deck is. Like, you also know that you feel the rest of the cards nearby. Or some of the cards nearby. Which I will
Go
say...
meet up with Lascivious.
Before you do that, Ian, I want you to just roll a flat intelligence check.
am I dumb of ass?
That means a d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay. That is a 21.
21. So, with that, him saying the fact that this person actually has physical cards makes you think, what did you buy when you were in the dark market? Because it was advertised as a full deck.
Did I get shafted? I just been carrying this thing the entire time, being a incomplete deck.
Seems like you should pull out the deck and look at all the cards.
Wait. That means, sorry, out of game. That means what Lascivious drew and what Sonnet drew revitalized itself into the deck.
No, that means that those cards are now out there somewhere in the world to be
So
found.
what he's suggesting is you got scammed potentially, and you should check.
I know.
That's what he's saying.
Mm-mm.
Because he said there wasn't a strong presence of the cards nearby, which means that either you have very little, or you don't have any at all.
Okay, I'm gonna say, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna turn around away from him, just like
I'm still watching you.
like this, like.
Do you pull out the deck?
I pull out the deck, but I'm just looking inside. I'm not pulling it. I want to see how many cards.
Just like going through the cards. So you flip the cards over because you're not committing yourself to drawing. You're searching through the deck. When you flip them over, there's an ace of spades and a 6 of clubs and a jack of diamonds. There is a normal deck of playing cards, but there is a singular card that has no art on it.
Oh.
So you have a card from the deck of many things.
I paid
You did-
$300 for a single.
You got
My bad.
completely fucking swindled in the dark market.
Oof.
Well,
Naturally.
good news and bad news, Mabel. Good news is there is an actual card. Bad news is it's not a complete deck at all. In fact, it's quite the opposite of a full deck. I'm really sorry.
Hey, they're not my cards.
No, it's just fine. I mean, it's only one card, so like, what's the worst gonna happen?
No, let's maybe hold off on that. Please.
It's like, watch this. No,
But yeah.
I'll just put it back with the regular cards in there too, so it blends in.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
You have so you'll have to change your inventory from having a deck of many things to a card of. We'll call it a card of many things.
Inventory.
Oh, it's a
You
card.
might have to.
I still have a physical card, right? Or did the whole card fade away?
The art on the card faded away. We'll come back to you on that.
Okay.
With that, we'll say that you guys kind of began to make your way towards the docks. As you kind of do, you see Lascivious now off of Adonis's boat, just kind of out by the ledger person. Oh, you're still gonna be invisible?
Yeah, I was gonna go in. I was gonna be invisible all the way up until I go to Brug's ship.
Okay, well that's okay. Yeah, sure. We'll say you guys come up to the ledger. I just kind of goes. You have a ship? You got a ship for me to track down here?
Actually, now that you say
this is for the other 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Yes. Brug?
Lots of people looking for this Brug guy. And you see, kind of points down to the very far end where there's a very small ship. He's down at the very far end.
Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you.
So Lascivious, as you kind of make your way up to Brug's ship, you do see like the silhouette of a very large person on the inside of this boat. Kind of getting a quick look around, you do see the rest of the group beginning to make their way towards here as well.
Yeah, I come out of my thing. Can I still have my illusion of Troy on?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
cool.
fine.
So yeah, I come out of my invisibility, be like, "Oh, hey guys, what's up? This is Brug's ship."
Yeah. No, we were pointed in this direction. Did you see him yet? Did you meet him?
No, not yet. I just got here, but real quick, I just have to make this clear because it's kind of insane. So I met this guy named Krook, right? And I played with a deck of cards, and guess what? I apparently, because of this thing, have a fortress or a fort, or no, sorry, a keep that is mine somewhere, and it's guarded by monsters. And once I take it over, it's completely mine.
So it's like a dungeon.
No, it's like a full-on like castle almost. It seems. Like
Are you? So you're a king?
Of that keep, maybe, yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. So I mean, yeah. So.
What's that saying go? When everyone's a king, nobody is.
What? Are we all kings? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. Are we?
Almost seems that way.
Michaelis, you wanna fill him in?
Oh, well, I got this deck.
Not about that, but.
Oh.
Yeah, cool. It's a deck of cards.
No, like what we were just talking about, Michaelis, maybe? Like what the conversation was currently like on? Point of.
About how you're a prince?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's.
right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, he's a prince.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So talking to Sarah, she still doesn't know me. However, Mabel tried to do her funky magic, and there is something. There is something there. Like she recognizes me, but she can't put her finger on it per se. So, anyway, she mentioned that there's no. And again, it's been 20 years since I'd gone there, and I know like there was a leader of Ikrium, but through what Tsar told me, technically right now I am I am technically a prince. They just don't call it king and queen over there. They call it councilman and mistress of the, what was it called? Mistress of the Commonwealth?
Sorry, what did you say, Danica?
That Michaelis said, he said mistress-in-law?
Yes.
The mistress-in-law
There's
of
general and mistress-in-law.
Wow.
So technically, I
So you're like a
I
Prince
can-
Charming.
I said Prince Harming.
Oh, hey, that's good. That's
That was
good.
pretty good, right?
I like that. However, maybe we shouldn't use that name if I'm trying to be one trying to make an alliance if and when we go over there sooner than later.
I guess
But
so.
yeah, so
Should we
I
talk to
think
Brug?
we should. I'm just letting you know for the most part that this might give me more proper lineage to me taking over whatever remnants of the armies are left over there. But given that Tassara updated me on like 10 years that was missing from context for me, and it looks like they restructured their political system for the reconstruction after the Necromancy War, and it looks like in that aspect, since like Vivaticus and Tassara was MIA, technically whoever's over there is the next general, the mistress-in-law over there. But once I show up, I'm technically next in line because of my blood.
Well, haven't you been next in line for a while? Like, isn't that
Technically,
just
but
kind of the thing? That's why we were
well-
going to go there in the first place?
For the army, but it seems like I might be able just to commandeer the entire planet Ecrium potentially, like political system and the treasury and the armies, not just the army itself.
General Prince Charming.
Harming.
And I kind of looked at Sonnet like, oh, by the way, Sonnet, Adonis is broke.
Oh,
Yeah,
That makes it-
crazy, right? I pull out the notes.
pretty ironic.
Look at
Not
this.
laughing.
Look at it. I'm looking look at red papers. He's broke. I
Oh
don't really
my
understand this accounting stuff, but I kind of figured it means he's
No,
doesn't
no,
have-
Only
no.
I could read, but you know.
Yeah.
That's a broke boy. That's a broke boy.
Yeah, I tried to like steal gold from his ship, but you know, there's nothing there. Anyways, let's go talk to Brug.
I'm assuming you all make your way to Brug's ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you guys kind of make your way closer to the ship, towards the end of it, you do see this large figure kind of have silhouetted in the small bits of windows that are on the ship. Eventually, you see that the frame kind of leaves the window, and eventually, you do see the white tufted hair and shoulder and chest kind of fur of a very large Brug, who happens to be a bugbear.
I get rid of my my illusion, and I go, Brug, my guy, what's up? And I go to like fucking
Dap him up.
Dap him up.
You see Brug like looks to you and goes, Brug, and just kind of like gives you a good one.
What's up? How are you, man?
You're gonna, while you dap him up,
Oh god, are you gonna really do that to me?
you take 3 points of bludgeoning.
Oh,
Like he just
fuck.
goes like full into it.
God damn, that was good. Ow.
I think you broke a finger.
I might have.
Brug.
I'm gonna go over too and do the whole Arnold Schwarzenegger like Dylan, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You want me to
Michaelis
roll?
and Brog just, you and him are like pretty much pound for pound, like the
Yeah.
same thing.
Okay, well, I mean, we're the ones who steered the like sales and stuff, so that it's whatever.
I give him a hug and my head comes up to like his belly button. Like,
Yeah. Brug is like a 8-foot tall creature.
Hmm.
Like,
so not even his belly button.
Yeah.
like you might be at like his waist almost.
Yeah.
Kind of like he very gently kind of pats you on the shoulder. Everyone goes, the Brug. Like very, very sad in the way that he kind of voices it.
So, is this your ship?
He kind of like turns around and kind of puts both arms to his side and kind of looks to it and then turns to you. Lynn's ship.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Lynn! And I whistle and I call for my familiar.
Oh, finally.
See the you cast Find Familiar, and the little snowy owl kind of appears just on your arm. And you see the snowy owl kind of looks to you and then looks at Brug. And all you hear is just a very, like, everybody aside from Bonelia hears a very gentle, "Ooh."
Aw.
Oh.
Bonelia, you hear Lynn go, I'm so happy that he's alive.
I knew you would be.
It's very sad about his whole circumstance, aside from what happened. She kind of Brug kind of like leans forward to the snowy owl, and you see like a small little tear kind of like forms up by his eye, and kind of very gently kind of goes down as he kind of looks up and gives like a small little snuffle and kind of wipes it away. Lin only family.
Oh. Oh.
Lynn's on my arm. I kind of like extend my arm for her to go over on to Brug.
See, the owl kind of like hops over like little bits on your arm, and then eventually just kind of hops onto his shoulder. You see, Brug kind of like looks to it. All you hear is like the little hoo coming from it. Lynn kind of like her head does like that little twirl the owls do, and you hear Lynn talk back to you, Bonnie. I'm afraid you're the only one who can actually hear me speak, but I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. And Lynn's the owl just kind of stays put on his shoulder. Brug kind of like keeps his like arm up, and like the owl kind of like hops around from his arm to his fingers and then back to his shoulder, and just kind of looks to you, Bonelia, and just he reaches out his arm to you to go like and shake your hand.
I take his hand.
He just grabs you and pulls you, but kind of pulls off your arm instead by accident, like going to like pull you in for a hug, and he just kind of looks at the arm and goes,
Yeah, people just don't get it. Huh.
Brug, and just kind of very gently hands it back to you.
I pop it back on and I go in for the hug.
He very tightly kind of like gives you this, like he kneels down to your height and gives you like a really tight proper hug.
Cracking the rest of my bones and breaking.
Oh yeah.
While this is happening, the civilian just kind of goes, "So Brug, where's the ship heading off to?"
Kind of breaks off from the hug from Bonelia and stands up again. There. Imp.
Oh, Imperia.
It's Brug.
All right. Interesting. Are you okay? So, question: if we wanted to potentially join you on this ship, would friends benefit? Like.
You see, he kind of pats Bonelia on the shoulder. Goes, friend Lynn, friend Brug.
Nice. And I kind of just looked at the group. I'm like, okay, so do we actually go for Ecrium right now, or tomorrow or something?
Maybe tomorrow.
Ecrium?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I say Ecrium?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant Imperia. My bad.
But Ecrium would be later.
Yeah, later. And I just say do we go for Imperia and then when do we come back to deal with whatever's going on? I don't know.
I think depending on what we find in Imperia in the vault, we can decide from there.
Because I guess so. Because the Brug would this ship do you know if there are ships that leave from here to Ecrium, or is it just where does Ecrium leave from, or how could you get to Ecrium?
You see, he kind of gestures and just goes, most ship leave solo.
Right.
You see, he kind of looks at you with a little bit of a faint kind of confusion. Goes, why home?
Well, were you from Ecrium?
Bro.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, like Lolth business, stuff like that. With you were there on the ship when we were dealing with the doppelgangers and stuff. Basically, Michaelis is a prince and he has an army and stuff, so we're gonna go there and try to bring the army back.
Do you see he kind of looks to Michaelis?
Prince Charming, right? Prince Charming? Yeah.
Prince Charming.
What a fucking loser. Anyway, so
Wow. Hey.
What?
It's funny because I'm just fucking a barbarian shithead, and now I'm suddenly a fucking prince.
Well, it's great that you had to explain it. So, anyways, basically, okay, guys. So this is what I'm trying to figure out, because as far as I understand it, there are ships, docks in Volum that leave to Ecrium, and if we go to Imperia, it's like, do we go to Imperia and then come back and then go to Ecrium, or like, because I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't want to leave and then we're gone. While
No, we'll come back. I think we should come back. At least to dock, get restock on supplies and food, and to tell the people here what we learned.
Ship only has supply for like a week.
Yeah, so we'll definitely need to
Stock up.
Well, like, I mean, we would go to Imperia and then like what I was thinking is like, well, I don't know what I was thinking, but I'm like, if we go to Imperia, then we may as well go straight through Volum to Ecrium at that point. Like, wouldn't it be I don't know, would it be a waste of time if we went to Imperia, then back here, and then back to Imperia, and then back?
I mean, depending on what we find in Imperia, it would give us information on maybe how to handle the dome, handle Tekman. Like, we have no idea what's been hiding in the vaults for...
No one knows what's been in the
however
vaults?
long. No one but Pacey.
Oh.
Pacey?
Maybe Grand Banisher Pacey.
Paw! And he just
Yeah.
puts like a fake staff to the ground.
Yeah.
Well, well, if that's what we got, that's what we got. Brug, when are you leaving?
Brooke, as he gestures kind of like to the next day.
Tomorrow? Okay. Would you be willing to take us with you? Oh,
you
yeah.
See, kind of like you see, kind of turns around and looks to his ship and kind of like sees how much room he has. Just, and just kind of like gives you like a small little nod. Looking at the ship, it's like a 6 or 7 person max. Like anybody else, it's too much.
I kind of looked at everyone. I'm like, well, fighting the wake is gonna be a little hard on this thing.
Yeah, especially in the open sea.
Big fish scare.
I mean,
the big fish scare.
Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe if we get to Imperia, there could be information on how specifically to fight these things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
yeah, let's hope we don't run into it on the way there.
Yeah. Well, we got one of the keys, so maybe that'll do something. I don't know. Well, we got two keys, so. Is that right, Bonelia? And I go for a fist bump. Cool. So, all right. Well, cool.
The who was just looking around, just like taking in Brug and the bird. Like, what, huh? It goes for the fist bump way too late.
Oh,
yeah.
I quickly get it in. I get it in. What time is it right now?
Right now you're getting close to about like the dusk is beginning to settle in. I know what you meant though.
Yeah, Lascivious is kind of like, ugh.
We go find the tavern?
Yeah, I'd be down. Get on that. What we talked about.
Yeah.
Yep. And Michaelis needs to go Betty by.
As you all kind of agree that a tavern would be a good idea, we are going to end today's session there.
Because Ian has to go Betty by. We can't do the lascivious bit real quick. We can't do the mind fuckery real quick.
That's all I'm hearing.
The next session. It's all good.
Oh yeah, the next session in 7 months. Okay.
It could be sooner than that. So
Make sure you stop recording, Michael.
yeah,
Hope it's not.
bitch.